my gosh, hello. Happy Halloween. I am doing like nothing to celebrate Halloween. All I did was just go to work and then think about what games I was gonna play when I get back home from work. And now I'm just vibing and trying to survive these horror games. I told myself I can't do horror, but if it's for a pretty girl, I might have to change things up. So, I think we can get started. I know almost nothing about the game. I just know that I was recommended it by a couple other streamers, plus the developers, which I'm really excited about. All I do is look through like endings, and then I saw there were a ton of deaths. So I wonder how many I'm gonna accidentally trigger. I don't know if I want to experience them all, but it will be very interesting. I'm really intrigued, especially by the concept of a labyrinth. And like the only ones I know of are from stuff like Greek mythology. And I don't think I've ever played any games that are labyrinth-like and have a lot of stuff to trigger and all that stuff. So we're just gonna wing it and figure out how it goes. Because I am so nervous. So, horror games, not my thing, but I'm also very intrigued. Alright, let's start. Bad luck can't last forever. Hey, you should totally enter this contest I saw today for a free holiday. Here, let me sign you up. Just listen to this. Win an all-expenses-paid trip to a real-life castle filled with hundreds of years worth of history in every stone. I don't know if I want to live in the same kind of history that has a lot of bloodshed and skulls, but we'll see. I probably won't even win. You will be greeted by your very own personal driver at the airport. Wait, is that me with a bag over my head? And chauffeured in style to your final destination. Yeah, quote unquote in style, and it's just the random white van that I'm probably in the trunk of right now. Look, I'm very scared, but unless I know what the captor looks like, we'll see. Far away from the frantic stresses of the city, a remote, isolated mansion just off the peaceful coast. However, you will still be furnished with the latest in technology and entertainment. Hold still, you. Lucky little OMG, how are? Hello, I'm starting a horror visual novel. Once there, you'll be escorted to luxurious accommodations. And I cannot do horror, so we're gonna see how this goes. I'm just winging this whole thing, now that I think about it. Okay. This game's called Lydia's Labyrinth. And apparently it's supposed to be like a maze-like house kind of thing. And there are 29 ways to die in just this one game, so I'm nervous to see how this goes. Down you go, chum. Okay. I feel like this person's like resurrected from the dead or something. Where you can rest assured that your every need will be personally overseen by the mistress of the estate. I'm even more nervous, but it's because mistresses means it's a she, the pretty girl. What have you got to lose? Everything. Help, I love that. I'm so nervous. I'm gonna die by the hands of a beautiful maiden, but is that really a loss? Hello, darling. Aren't you just precious in your little jumpsuit and communication visor? Wait, what? Oh, she's like a vampire girl. Taps Nanaya, hi Maina, hello. Thank you so much for dropping by, hello. I just started my Halloween stream. I found a couple of Spooktober visual novel games to play, so I'm giving them a try, even though the entire thing, like the voting and everything already ended. I want to get into Halloween spirit and play these games. How are you doing? I'm good. I don't know how... I hope you guys had a really good day too. With it being Halloween and all. I personally didn't really celebrate Halloween today. I just went to work, chilled like it's a normal day. But I hope you guys had fun. Whether it's like dressing up or passing out candy. Or just treating yourself a little extra. You guys should totally get chocolate tomorrow. Or get candy tomorrow. It's probably going to be on sale. Because today's Halloween and all. So that's my game plan. That's how I'm treating myself. So I know it's going to be a good day. Aside from these horror games. What? Hush, my dearest. I can't tell you how enraptured I am to have you visit my humble abode once more. Once more? What? What is she talking about? I've never been in a hellhole like this before. Getting you here was no easy feat, but only the best will do anything for my adoring public darling. What? And now that I have you, well, I'm almost giddy. Choices already? Dude, I don't know how soon I can die in this game. Should I just... I don't know, beg to go? I feel like I deserve better than this. Who are you? Where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I will be your host for what is likely to be the rest of your pathetic mortal life. I am the ruler of the night, the mistress of the maze. I'm kind of blushing a little while looking at her. Got the heterochromatic eyes, the dress, and the white streaks in the hair. I love that. Lydia von Mirka, and true heiress to the Dracula. Oh my gosh, she's a vampire. The fangs are not just for show, Your Honor. I'm nervous. But enough about me, my delicious morsel. Back to the business at hand. If I had a nickel for every time I was stuck in a visual novel game with a hot vampire girl, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's also not surprising that's happened to me twice, considering how I love pretty girls. Hi, Misoyan! Hello, welcome. I am playing Lydia's Labyrinth, this silly... I don't even know if it's this horror visual novel game where apparently I get kidnapped by a hot vampire girl. And I have to try not to die at her hands, but if it's by a pretty girl, maybe I don't mind. Tom Syria! Oh my gosh, the emotes, hello, thank you for dropping by. Welcome everyone. You guys are just in time to get trapped alongside with me. Sounds super scary? It does sound super scary, and it's a horror game, and I can't do horror, but look at me, I'm still playing this game anyway. Hello? What am I doing here? My beautiful sacrifice, allow me to illuminate you about your unfortunate predicament. I shall be your mistress of ceremony, as you, my sweetling, have been chosen to be the participants in the premier attraction of the night court. Horror usually isn't very hilarious. Well, I'm learning that the hard way, unfortunately. I don't know. Oh, horror is usually very hilarious. Oh, okay. You know, maybe I'll have nightmares tonight about these games. But maybe I'll laugh in my nightmare somehow before I get, you know, swallowed alive or sucked dry by Miss Lydia. Oh my god. Lydia's Labyrinth. Oh my god, she got the yandere eyes going on here. The crazy eyes. A wonderfully cruel gala of wickedness, where each year we test the pathetic, clingy attachment mortals have to life, no matter how insignificant they are. Oh my god, she called us insignificant. And that's where you come in, my darling. You see, we always try to find a number of souls whose impact upon the world has been so profoundly minuscule that simply no one would miss them if they were plucked from existence. Dude, she just called us insignificant. What? She's like, oh, we picked the most pathetic, the most like horrendously live people that if you were plucked in the middle of the night, no one would care about you enough to look for you. Yeah, for me, I usually find it extremely funny and very rarely scary. I mean, it's true. No, that's not true, Syria. I don't know. I get like very scared easily. You know, like whether it's a jump scare, whether it's a monster, or like the gore. It can be a lot for me, but if it's in like book form, I usually can stand it a bit more. So I can read horror books, but like visually looking at things, it's very different for me. But you, my succulent pets, you are special. I have been searching for a spectacle such as yourself for a long, long time. I'm fine with most things. I wish I could beat you. Unfortunately, I am the world's biggest coward, so I gotta try not to cry. But thing is, she just called us. She's like, you're so pathetic. I've been looking forward to see you because of how pathetic you are. So, you are going to be running the labyrinth all by your lonesome, so that I can give you my completely undivided attention. The oh so charming headset you have been adorned with allows me to communicate with you, no matter where you are, as well as letting my public view your progress through my little emporium of conundrum. That's me for real for it. No. We are making it out of this labyrinth alive. I'm telling you. Those watching from the comfort of their devious lairs should be seeing the mortal's progress on the map on the left of your screen. Our poor prey here will have no such luxury and will have to blindly navigate their way to the end of our maze with only their puny wits to guide them. Oh my gosh. However, if they can somehow solve our little brain teasers, they might just find some useful items. I have to think in this game? I have like 2 brain cells. And they don't work together. A little something to add a precious sliver of hope to their escape. Do you think they can survive? Or will they fall prey to one of our devilish traps? My fiendish friends, it's time to place your bets. Please bet on me surviving. Now, my delicious morsel. Are you ready to play? No. Your Honor, I'm scared still. Maybe. I'm nervous, guys. I'm nervous. At least you aren't like a friend streamer of mine who thought they were used to jump scares or get scared anymore for the game. Alien Isolation, I believe so. They made a bet and lost in like a millisecond. Dude, I feel like that's me. I feel like that's very much me right now. Okay. Should I? Okay, should I do a blind? Okay, I'll do one blind run through, and then after that, I might just see what deaths I missed, and I'll like unlock every death along the way. Maybe we'll figure it out. What's in it for me? Oh, wait, what did I click? Oh, darling. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Hold on. What's in it for me? There you go. Honestly, isn't entertaining me enough? That's a valid point. Anything for a pretty girl, right? No? Well, let's just say it would be treasure or freedom, or something more carnal, perhaps. We'll just have to see, won't we? But on with the show, my dear. Did you? Oh my god, that sound effect is now. This caught me off guard. Hold on. Your job is to find your way through the labyrinth to me. I will be eagerly awaiting you at the exit with your final reward. Do not try to die too early. We wouldn't want to disappoint our viewers now, would we? So to help you, I've been terribly generous and instructed my minion to scatter some useful tidbits around to give you a fair shake of it. I see one of them right now, right there in front of you. Honestly, when I said throw them about the maze, I didn't mean in the bloody first room, you idiot! Imbecile! Get out of my sight! No, wait. I have a better idea. You just stay there until I'm finished talking to our guest. Oh, she's talking to the little minion of hers. Apologies, darling. It is so hard to enslave a good help these days. Enslave? Oh, they're also slaves too? It looks like that suitcase has been left for you. What would you like to do? I want to open it. But I should think about it, huh? I should be smart. Inspect it. So suspicious, darling. I wouldn't hurt you so early. I like to have my fun first. It looks like an old-fashioned suitcase with 2 latches and a handle on top. There doesn't appear to be any moving parts or hidden objects or barbs. You press your ear closed but don't hear anything from within. It just seems to be a normal suitcase. Okay, let's open it. What a greedy little piggy you are, just diving right in with your grubby mitts. Everything I do, she's gonna insult me. Man, I expect that she's like, you don't trust me? And then I open it, she's like, you're so selfish. But man, if it's what keeps her talking to me, maybe I won't mind. The case opens easily with a click. Inside, you find a folded piece of paper held down by a curved dagger. Inspect the note. You unfold the slightly crumpled piece of paper. The writing is done in a hasty scrawl as if the writer feared discovery while scribing. It reads, My mistress awaits in the northernmost routes of the labyrinth. However, I caution you that the direct route is not necessarily the safest. I wish thee the luck that was not afforded me. Oh my gosh. Wait, was that note written by the person who, like, went through it before? Oh. Inspect the knife. You gingerly pick up the knife, feeling its reassuring weight in your hand. It has a short curved blade about the length of your index finger. You guess that it might have been once used as a part of some sort of ancient ceremony, as it doesn't seem very practical for a weapon. The gilded hilt is adorned with red sparkling jewels and only supports your theory that it was more of a blade of station rather than a device of defense. Damn. They don't even give you a good blade. They give you one that's like meant to look pretty. You peer closely at the blade, turning it slowly to try and catch what little light there is available. You notice a heavily worn down hallmark of a crown on the metal. Ooh, crown. Thinking it better than nothing, you put the knife in your pocket. Okay, I read the note already, because I'm going to go now. You close up the box and get back to your feet. You step away and turn your attention towards the door of your cell. You hold your breath as you reach for the handle and breathe out slowly. The door pulls open with no resistance, revealing a tunnel beyond. It takes a moment for your eyes to adjust to the new light. Dust dances in the air around you. The tunnel leads off to what you think of as north. Immediate darkness stretches before you, but you can see a small glimmer of light in the distance. You take a moment to steady your nerves before stepping out of your cell and venturing forth into the labyrinth. That's it, my dear. Good show. Keep going. See you soon, my sweet. Lydia vanishes from your view as you cautiously walk through the unnerving passage. The strange weight of the helmet bows your head forward uncomfortably, causing a searing pain in your temples with every jolting step from where it was forcibly attached. Oh my god, that'd be the worst. I would have the worst headache and just not be able to go further with anything. You grit your teeth and trudge toward the light with a grim determination. A single lamp illuminates the corridor you find yourself in. The way back remains shrouded in an unnatural darkness, the lights unwilling to venture from whence you came. The corridor continues forward with similar spots of light guiding your way, but you also see a left turn that seems to open up into a larger area. Oh, I could pick. I guess the north, it's illuminated. You enter a room with 5 white doors on the northern wall. To the south lies a dark path with a distant solitary light. Welcome to your first shield test, darling. The generous soul that I am, I have furnished you with 5 options. I know, I spoil you, darling. Each of these doors lead to a different, devilishly delightful challenge that will either lead you to your doom or perhaps a little closer to me. Kiss, kiss, darling. Do not try to die. Ciao, my lovely. You look at the different doors in front of you. There doesn't seem to be any discernible difference between them, other than the emblazoned icons that each wear. What will you choose? I am so indecisive. That's a worm? Ew, I don't want like a worm. What if like whatever you go into, there's like, it's full of that. Like if I walk into the room with the worms, there will only be worms in there trying to like crawl around. I'm leaning towards the heart, but I feel like the heart will... I don't know. Okay. Time to do this the logical way. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Wait. The door closes behind you and you step forward into a room that is wall-to-wall, deathly still water. Oh, it was water. Okay, I was kind of right. At the opposite side of the pool, you see another door with a box just behind it. The water between you and your destination is dark in the gloom of the room. Its surface offers no insight into what lies within. Wanna know something that'll ruin eeny, meeny, miny, mo? I'm nervous, but you know, it's Halloween, so how bad can it be? I'm nervous though. Maybe. Okay, I'm listening. What would you like to do? If I dabble my foot in the water, what if there's like a shark that, you know, grabs it? I could just leave maybe. I'll leave. Okay. If it's between 2 options and the one that you start with would be the one that isn't chosen. Oh. So as long as I do that's not 2 options, I can... As long as it's like more than 2, I'm okay? Should the cross. Vampires hate the cross, right? Nope? Oh. It's all rigged. Well, that's like if you have the numbers memorized, right? Once you know about it. Thing is, I don't bother to know about it, so I think I'm okay. At least, okay. You come to a large open room. In the center of it sits a table with a crystal decanter and a note sitting under it. On the northern wall, a large fireplace dominates the room. To the left of the mantel, there's a door, and on the right side, there is a staircase going eastwards. Can I inspect it? Inspect the table? The little ornate table in the center of the room holds a beautiful empty crystal decanter. At the moment, its only duty is that of a paperweight holding out a handwritten note in the flourishing script. I want to read it. You pick up the note to take a closer look. The secret to a longer life lies within the bottle of the perfect blend. Drink up, darling. For 3, if you start with option 1, it'll be option 3. Oh, you're spoiling with it. Okay. I'll read it, but I don't think I'll memorize it. My brain is too small. You return the note to the table, remembering its words for later, and continue your investigation of the room. Let's investigate the fireplace. As you get closer to the fireplace, you notice that the back of the hearth is false, and if you crouch, you can walk through to a secret room on the other side. Yeah, a secret. I love secret routes. Behind the hearth, you find yourself in a cramped room. You see 4 bottles in a recess on one of the walls. Around the wall, you can feel a beveled edge that hints that the wall might be able to open up, but you don't find any mechanism to trigger it. From behind, you hear the sound of a stone grinding on stone as the fireplace closes up. Poor little mortal, trapped like a rat. Like how out of all the emotes I've seen, yours is probably the best I've seen. Oh, thank you. I got them commissioned from 88 Design. I think they do it for a lot of other VTubers too, and streamers. But like they have like, when I commissioned them, they had like a whole chart of them, like templates, and you would pick which one you liked. That's what I did for mine. And I love how they look. They're so cute. However, like the rodent, taking the bait is actually your only way out. You must drink from one of these bottles. Once you open a seal, you are committed to your choice. Choose correctly and the door will open. Make the wrong choice and... well, let's just say positive, shall we? Good luck, my fleshling. You lift each of the bottles up for closer inspection, but the opaque glass offers no helpful insight. All you can tell is that each of them is about half filled with liquid. Which do you choose? Okay. Red, green, yellow, or blue? I don't know. Which do you choose? Red feels like a red flag, so I don't know about that one. Green looks like a green flag, so I'm gonna pick that one. You crack open the seal, raise the bottle to your nose, and sniff, but you don't detect anything strange. Are you thirsty, my pets? I am. I wager you'd be quite refreshing. Oh, she said she's thirsty, and she wants to drink our blood. Okay. I mean, not that I don't mind, but... now, be a good succulent morsel and drink up. You peer inside, and as far as you can tell, the liquid appears to be clear like water. Trapped, alone, and with only one option available, you take a sip of the fluid. Damn. For a tense moment, nothing happens. A rectangular light appears on the wall and swells as the wall swings open, allowing you to step into the next room. You follow the passage until it opens up into a large, run-down room. Once it might have been a grand hall, but now it is nothing more than a crumbling ruin. The stench of bodily excretions overwhelms you and threatens to empty your stomach. You spy a few shuffling bodies moving aimlessly around this corner. Oh, right here, right here, and right here. A few silhouettes. Unaware of your arrival for the moment, you can see passageways leading both east and west, and to the north there's a door. You think you can use the broken pillars and rubble to creep your way to either the east or west passage without drawing attention, but to get to the north door, you'll need to somehow get through the roaming thralls. Which way? Can I go north? I think I have to... if I go north, would there be a way for me to get through them, though? Guess I gotta go east then. You slowly and silently make your way towards the east passage. You come to a wide junction in the path. In the middle of the fork, you find an ornate cauldron. It glows slightly with an aura of the arcane that tickles the back of my memory. You peek inside only to find it empty except for a matching chalice resting in the bottom. You suspect this is the cup from which the thralls collect the blood of the contestants as an offering for their mistress. Can I take the chalice? I might need it for later, right? But if it's important, they might, get mad at me and I might be doomed. Right? I guess I can take it. You know what? If I unlock it on death, I unlock it, right? You grab the chalice and take it from the cauldron. You can almost feel the life force of the countless sacrifices that dwell within this accursed goblet. Perhaps it can be used against the vampires, but which way should you go? I guess the large restaurant opening. Opening sounds, sounds nice. Oh, because I went west already. Oh, I was east and I went back west. Oh, darn it. Should I go a different direction? Well, I don't see the... No, because that's because it disappeared. Try north. You move forward from the rubbish heap. Inch closer to the door. You take a moment to try and observe the monster's movements to gauge any patrol or reason through the shuffling, but you find none. Yes, so sad. Sometimes my gift just isn't taken. What's left behind is an empty husk. Not dead, not alive, no thought other than hunger. Absolutely useless as service, but surprisingly vicious when provoked. I like to keep them as guards of a sort. They're not picky eaters, so proceed with care, my succulent one. Perhaps you might join them? We shall see very soon. So soon. Ooh, I shiver in anticipation. How should you proceed? I'm going back. Let's go back east. Let's go northeastern. Ew! Oh, is that like a face? Those are some big ears, I think. Right? I think. You follow the path, cautious of what might await around each bend. It's not long before you come face to face with the painted visage of a gargoyle carved into the wall. You notice that a parallel path also leads to this wall from the opposite direction. You can inspect it. You inspect the gargoyle closely, its hideous face contorted in hellish hunger, mouth agape. The stone of the tongue appears to be a slightly different shade from the rest of the sculpture. You wonder if it would feel different? Is it a hidden switch, or could it be a trap? Do you want to put your finger in the gargoyle's mouth? No! 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 Ew, I'm not doing that. No, I'm going to risk it. Take a step back. Ooh. But, like, should I though? Maybe I could take a different path. Southeastern? Because we went from west already, so we can go east. You arrive at another junction. The wall is decorated with beautiful stone arches. To the east, there lies a plain door, and the southern path looks to lead to a courtyard. Oh, southwards to the gardens, right? Reach another junction. Where would you like to go? Stone steps south. The path curves northwards as expected and brings you to an arched entranceway. You step through into an enclosed courtyard, and an intense feeling of deja vu overwhelms you as you stare at the large monument in the center of the clearing. I thought I had asked for that thing to be removed. I have always reviled that disgusting effigy. No matter. It shall be soon gone enough, and any lingering remnants of the previous, The past is easily written. Come to me, my sweet morsel. I will be put right very soon. Barely listening while the vampires was talking, your attention kept drifting towards on the statue. There was just something so familiar about it. Let me inspect it. Your hand moves on its own, brushing the stone almost tenderly, fingertips gliding along the stone surface. You're not even sure what you're doing until... Click, click, click. Click. A panel opens up in the statue's base. You glance aside and find a note written in your own hand. They come. Betrayal from those once held dear. If found, know that this man now obeys a new master, but some things are rooted too deep to be tampered with. On the path of sacrifice, only blood will show the way. On the path of reflection, always move forward. The watcher of the past only brings woe. The hunt nears its end and time is short. Dearest Lydia, how could I not see that it was not me you loved, but my throne? Whoa. What's the drama? Wait, Lydia's a vampiress though. Hands shaking, you drop the note back in the compartment and push it closed. Shaking your head to help clear your mind, you walk around the monument and continue your journey. Oh my gosh. A return. Let's go through the North Arches. Ew. Southwestern path? Oh. Why is it taking so long? I mean, really? Don't you know it's rude to keep a lady waiting? Well, if you won't come to me, I guess I'll have to come to you. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. No. You can wait, you can wait. I can't die yet. Don't kill me. Oh. Every time she pops out of nowhere, I get so nervous. Oh my gosh. Northeastern path? Ew. No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Those eyes! Jump out of nowhere! Hold on! Thank god I don't have any heart rate monitor on me right now. Oh my god. Yes! You're close, I can taste it. If I take too long, could I die? Inspect the gargoyle. Oh. Okay, I'll put my finger in the gargoyle's mouth. You wince slightly as you slide your finger into the gullet of the statue. You feel the tongue click down and you quickly whip your hand away from the rock just as it starts to shudder. Dust and rubble starts to fall to the ground as the entire wall starts to shake and slowly rise. Oh! As the last tremors fade away, you find yourself before an extravagant-looking entrance hall. Luxurious carpet softens the floor underfoot, and you could feel the welcome warmth of the candelabras from here. A dual staircase lies at the under end of the room, with one case heading left and the other right. Congratulations, darling! You have made it to my humble abode, but we are not quite through with you yet, are we, my loyal viewing subjects? Of course not. So in order to make it to me and your grand end, you must choose which staircase to ascend. But I think making it this far deserves its own modest reward. I know I spoil you, but I do like to treat pets who please me. And you, my dear, have been marvelously pleasing. My appetite has definitely been whetted. So I think a clue for what lies ahead is well deserved, my sweet. A clue. Now, of course, all paths inevitably lead to yours surely, but the road you choose will have its own unique, shall we say, thematic challenges. The left stairwell will take you down the path of sacrifice, whereas the right will lead you to the path of reflection. Both will be frightfully dangerous for you, but oh so terribly entertaining for me. Choose well, my darling. Which way? Sacrifice or reflection? What do I have to reflect on, though? Maybe reflection? Because reflection sounds less scary than sacrifice. You always live trying to get by from day to day. You never had the luxury of being able to look into the future. And as for looking back, your past felt fragmented, blurry, painful. The past held nothing for you other than the trauma best left there. Every time you try to recall the life you have scavenged for yourself, your mind recoils as if from a dangerous animal. Yet you survived. You fall, you get up, you fall again, you rise even stronger. The past may be pain, but pain can be endured and overcome. One step at a time, you climb the stairs to face the next trial. The stairs emerge onto a winding path leading northwards. The wall behind you collapses, sealing you in, leaving you no other option than to go forward. You may have heard the phrase, if one looks can kill well, my love. Sometimes it can. You look up and see a chute above leading into darkness, but it is too high to be of any use to you. The tunnel you find yourself in looks more like a bore than any man-made construction. The curved cave-like walls stretch eternally forward, from a light beckoning you deeper. You cast a glance over your shoulder at the caved-in entrance before shrugging and continuing towards the light. You walk for a few moments and realize that the light is keeping distance with you, never seeming to get any closer. The corridor winds and turns, and with each step you get the unmistakable growing feeling that you are being watched. Well, you are. We told you that at the beginning. The itch in the back of your neck, the rising of little hairs, goose pimples, a shiver. Folklore write them off as mystic foresight or portents, but that sixth sense that you are not alone lies within us all. And right now, it was blaring claxons in your soul. I'm too scared of behind me. Ignoring it, you continue onwards. The ringing of your footsteps echoes off the walls. For so long, the only sound you have heard now sounds discordant. An unknown pressure weighs on your head, vision blurring. The walls and floor seem to vibrate as your eyes strain. Keep going, I'm too scared. With hand to the wall to steady yourself, you hurry down the corridor. At least the light starts to find shape and solidifies into a doorway, just as a voice behind whispers, "Guilty!" The quiet sound resonates like an avalanche in your mind, forcing you to your knees. Meet the gaze of your accuser and accept your penance of oblivion. Your hands clamp your ears, your eyes squeeze shut, trying to temper the pain of the eternal whisper. Run for the door. You force open one eye despite the pressure. The door is so close. You can do this. Don't look back. You stagger to your feet and stumble forward as fast as you can manage. Guilty! The shockwave of accusation smashes you into the door. With all your might, you push yourself up, gripping the handle you fall through. Kicking the door closed with your feet. The latch catches and immediately there is silence. The pressure, another memory of pain. Sitting on the ground, you glance around. The room is filled with some sort of machine depicting both the sun and the moon, and a large crank that looks like it can move the celestial bodies into different positions. The doors adorned both the north and eastern walls of the mechanism's room. Do well as the door you just fell through, but there's nothing that could entice you to open that again. Darkberry! Hello! I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping by. I'm just playing a horror game, a horror visual novel. I am scared, terrified. The northern door bears an emblem depicting the sun and moon, whereas the eastern door lies plain. You give the sun door's handle a try, but it doesn't budge. You suspect it to be linked to the machine, judging by the rails on the floor. Inspect it? Maina, I'm noticing that I don't understand you on many things. Sorry, I don't speak angel. Oh, me? An angel? Stop. Wait, that's a good line right there. Hold on, I actually was so confused for a second. Damn, maybe I should have been an angel for Halloween. I didn't do anything for Halloween this year. I got a couple like I got nothing though. Yeah. Darn it actually worked. Damn. Okay. Time to continue as terrified as I am. Oh man. Each of the celestial lights appear to run on separate tracks. You follow the paths on the floor and suspect that there are 3 positions that look like they might do something. Getting back to the cranks, you try to work out what to do. Should I block the moon with the sun, block the sun with the moon, have them be on opposite sides, leave it for a minute? Can I wing it? I mean, it's been left for a long time already, so I don't think I need to leave it. Should I... Blocking the moon with the sun? I don't think that's a good idea because, you know, the girl's a Lydia's a vampire. Vampires hate the sun, right? So if they hate the sun, we can like block it off. As the moon covers the sun, the room dims and a shadow falls over the northern door. Fabulous job, my beloved. Thank you, Lydia. It's because I was thinking of you. I thought about how you're a vampire. And vampires don't like the sun, so I did that for you. Please give me some mercy. I'm afraid the sun does take its toll on my fault. I knew it! I freaking knew it! My logic is coming through. There is nothing more beautiful in the world than a solar eclipse. Present company excluded, of course. I was gonna say, not more than you. The sun door slides open, allowing you to move onto the penultimate room. You step forward into an entrance hall. A huge ornate door heralds an end to the labyrinth and promises an encounter with its mistress beyond. However, in the hall there appears to be a large stone fountain. The font is still at the moment, but you notice what appears to be an odd stone resting on top, plugging the spout. What would you like to do? What happens if I remove the plug? I don't see why not. It takes a bit of forcing, but you manage to remove the stone cork and throw it aside. You start to hear bubbling within the sculpture. It is closely followed by the trickle of liquid. Scarlet dashes the stonework as it flows forth from the spout, pooling in the fountain. Is that blood? Blood. Oh my god. The offering font fills an iron mist, diffuses into the air, the metallic scent lacing every breath. Why would I drink my own blood? Or why would I drink the blood? Fill it. You take out the offering cup you have been carrying. It glows in reaction to the lifeblood nearby. You dip it in and take out an offering, the ruins of the chalice illuminate with otherworldly power. What happens if I drink it? Probably you'll die. I mean, there are 29 endings, 29 deaths in this game. I could probably unlock one right now. I'll drink it myself. You bring the chalice nervously to your lips. Not sure what to expect, you gently part your lips and slip slowly of the thick fluid. The chalice falls from your grasp, crashing to the floor. Your feet leave the ground as you lift into the air, body stretched rich. Am I flying? Spirits of the past haunt your memories and powers. Seal the way, break the dam. I have powers! Remembrance of a life lost, a life taken, and a world turned upside down overwhelmed you as you quiver in the grasp of the ancient ritual being overthrown. As sudden as it started, it ends, dropping you back to the floor. You land nimbly on your feet. You feel refreshed, reborn in fact. Your eyes go to the door and you smile. Vengeance will be sweet. You stride purposely towards the door, filled with the confidence of finally knowing who you are. They didn't wait. I did all that blood drinking and the game still doesn't tell me anything? What? The doors burst open as you throw them wide and step from your labyrinth. It's my labyrinth, not hers. Wait, what? Finally, after so many ordeals and trials, you stand at journey's end. Rising from a chair, you come face to face with your tormentor, the mistress of the maze, the vampiress Lydia. Congratulations, darling. You were breathtakingly marvelous. She embraces you, throwing her arms around your neck and kissing your cheek. Wait! Whoa, lady. We have some things to handle. So few have made it here in all the years of running the labyrinth. I was beginning to think I would never get the pleasure of meeting a contestant in the flesh again. Thank you for the head pats, Taznanaya. Same dark berry with emote. Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem. I will. I got my hydro flask right here. I'll drink right now. I needed to hydrate before I confronted Miss Lydia. Such a valiant act is deserving of a fitting reward, I think. And oh my, your escapades have certainly been entertaining. Now choose, my pet. Oh my gosh. Do I want treasure? Serving you? Yo! And then there's fuck you. I want what is rightfully mine. And I've had enough. I guess, I mean, based on the memories recovering, I guess I could pick the I want what is rightfully mine option. Sorry, but I have to go. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for dropping by, Darkberry. We'll get all the good endings for you. Don't worry. We got this. Have a great stream. Thank you so much. I hope you have a nice day too, or night, or afternoon, whatever time it is for you. Yeah, I want what is rightfully mine. I mean, I think I got the powers, right? The game's got powers. Lydia's eyes open in furious surprise. Whatever do you mean? I remember. Oh my my anime protagonist moments. I have no idea what you're talking about. Your hand lashes out, a blur, and grips her by the throat, smashing her into the wall. Oh my god, I got like super strength or something. Leaning in, you bring your lips close to her ear, your words coming out in a whispered snarl. Lydia von Mirka, direct descendant of the void of Wallachia, self-proclaimed mistress of the maze. Nothing more than an usurper. You smash your head against a stone once more, your anger swelling. When I found you, You were nothing more than a pathetic mortal, a thief using your wiles to swindle lecherous lords of their trinkets. I sensed my great-grandfather's blood in you. I offered you my gift, brought you into the night court. You owe everything to me. And how do you repay me? No, I can explain. It was... Silence! Oh my god, yo, this 180? I thought I was gone. I am the ruler of the night. I am the heir to the Dracula throne. Oh my god. A true-born vampire served by Vlad Tepes himself? Yo! You are nothing but a stray bitch you took pity upon. Oh, yo, yeah. You were no true vampire. Yet you dare to turn your dark arts against me. Oh my god. She's so panicked. You called upon your pet Megalor and their magics to strip me of my memories and my rightful born powers. You made me immortal. I cannot pronounce that word. You stole my kingdom. You stole my birthright. You squatted my home and called yourself queen. To hell, I damn you. Lydia the charlatan. Your soul belongs to me. I died? Not me, right? Wait. I thought it was Lydia that died. Oh my gosh. Return to Lydia's room, okay. Finally, after many ordeals and trials, you stand the journey's end. Okay. Let's skip to the answer choice. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see what kind I can do, which one I can do. I guess I can go like one by one to all of these options. So I had this one already. I guess I can do the I've had enough. Your hand closes around the hilt of the knife concealed in your pocket. Excuse me? Nothing can excuse what you have done. The light flashes off the silver blade as you swipe it across the monster's pale neck. The vampiress tries to scream, but only gurgles of blood emerge. Her hands clutch at her throat. She turns to flee. Her frantic flight leads her deeper into the maze, her footsteps echoing off the walls. Turning on your heels to leave, you hear the screech of thralls as they sense blood in the air. Exhaustion threatening to overwhelm you, you stumble through the castle in a daze. You come to the entrance and throw open the doors. You take a moment to stand on the steps, feeling the night sky in your face, the taste of freedom filling your soul. That's it? Okay, it's another ending. Turn into Lydia's room. Oh, I'll do the fuck you one next. Like, fuck you. I was hoping that when we met face to face, you might have learned a modicum of respect for your superiors. I have enjoyed your comments throughout this broadcast, knowing that you shall taste all the sweeter when I finally get to strain you dry. I heard every single word. What? And each time I soothe myself with the knowledge that... Oh! Jesus Christ. I will soon get to rip that fucking throat out. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I'm so scared. Oh my god. God damn. Okay, I'm gonna play this game hiding behind. Okay. One eye covered because I'm so scared now. Serving you has already been my reward. Oh my, how delightful. What an enchanting life we could have together. You doing my bidding for all time? Me bidding? Oh darling, it's simply wonderful. Now hold still. This will hurt, but I will enjoy it so. It has been so long since I tasted you. I wonder how different it will be with you as a mortal. You belong to me now. Oh, thank God. I covered my face this time. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Return to Lydia's room. Last option. And treasure. Still, such a greedy little piggy. The vampiress looks deep into your eyes, a victorious smile on her lips. Very well, my gluttonous mortal. If riches is all you desire, then that is what you shall have. The vampiress turns and gestures to a waiting room and steps back, still with that smug smile on her face. Kicking it open, the chest reveals its hoard, enough gold to start a small country. A servant bows to you before instructing its minions to heave the chest onto a trolley and tow it away. You follow them as they lead you out through the castle. Lydia's laughter echoes behind you, and you can't help but feel that somehow. She won? I didn't get attached to it last night. She won. Oh, cause she ends up with all the powers in the castle, and even with the memory, you still left like that. Really? Oh, we have automatic saves, yo. These endings I've already played. Ending Victory, Ending Nightmare, Ending Pet, Ending Treasure. There's one more ending. Should I try to... I'm just too scared of the freaking jump scare. I'm so scared. Do not click. I'm gonna click that. Well, aren't you just a curious little kitten? Oh my god. Dude, it's like I'm an e-kitten or something. And you know what they say about that, don't you, my sweet? Well, I suppose with such a wonderfully inquisitive mind like yours, things like this are to be expected, no? Also such initiative. I enjoy a resourceful plaything. So I can't let such an enterprising venture such as this go unrewarded, can I? No, that simply won't do at all. So here you are, my darling. Here is the map of my little maze. I do hope you are happy with yourself. Of course, no, I have to kill you. Now, don't make such a fuss. It's just the dumb thing, my dear. We can't have sensitive information like this out among the rabble. It's not like I enjoy killing you, no. I relish it. I cover my eyes again for that. Death? Knew too much. But that gave us the map too. That was really creative to have a death there. Oh my god, what? Do I try for the last ending? Or did I try it for the other game? Oh my god, dude, I still have a jump scare in my mind. I was so terrified. I can't do horror, if you guys can't tell by now. No, but overall, that was a really good game. I think the only thing I wish was that we got to learn more about our backstory in the past. But I do get that this game was just made in a month, so there might not have been enough time for that. But other than that, that was really good. I'm actually really surprised I made it to the end. Which is kind of good because I would have been too terrified to go through the endings if they all had that same jump scare. They picked really good backgrounds. As well, like one gargoyle scream was really cool. I kept going back, and then there was like when I accidentally kept going back, they have those like extra little like screen conversations where they're like, "Oh, you're taking too long. You're taking too long." So I feel like something would have happened if I accidentally went back more. But I'm also too scared to figure that out. I'm just a very cowardly person in general. Boo! Oh my god! Almost a year! Oh my god! Hello, Jack! Thank you for dropping by. You just... I just finished Lydia's Labyrinth. I got 4 out of 5 endings and 3 out of 29 deaths. I was thinking about going back and playing to get the other ending, but I got so scared by the jump scares earlier. I don't think I can do it. But the game was really good though. I did like it. So I think I'm gonna swap to the other game now. It's called Oto-hime. Let me see if I can swap that over. Okay, game swapping right now. But yeah, but Lydia's Labyrinth, it was really good. No, it was good. I enjoyed it. I do recommend. If you're better at horror than I am, I do recommend it. Swapping to Oto-hime. I did not test out the audio for Oto-hime yet, so you guys are gonna have to like give me a sec. Come on. The game's loading right now. Swapping over. And I can change my game category real quick. Oto-hime. Does my game hate me? Oh, there it is. And then there it is. Let me adjust the size one more time. There you go. And that's the game. Options. Okay, the volume. Well, it's on. It's return. Okay, Oto-hime is another quote-unquote horror visual novel. It is very much toxic Yuri from what I've seen about the game. It has to do with like the actual story about Oto-hime, the Japanese story, I believe. I'm just very excited for this game. Also, Toxic Yuri. The other game technically had it because I'm a girl, but I think the player characters think they're gender neutral there. But I'm gonna get through as much of this game as I can. No guarantees I'll finish it because I don't know how long it's gonna take. Okay, time to start. I'm on an annual field trip with my company. According to our boss, it's company policy to spend the precious time of our lives frolicking with our coworkers. I wish that was my job too. Man, I could spend precious time at work frolicking and doing nothing and slacking off. It's not really for me though. I've managed to find a secluded spot to set up the fishing gear I rented. Fishing gear? The folding chair I brought with me creaks softly. The rocky overhang shields me from the harsh sunlight. My own little palace. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. I can hear them in the distance, their voices loud and excited. Here, pass the ball. Oh man, the barbecue looks delicious. Hey, has anyone seen Shimako? We wanted to see if she wanted shaved ice. Eep. Oh, I guess that's me. I guess I'm Shimako. Anxiety ripples through me. I almost fumble the rod as I cast it toward the sapphire sea. The fishing line cuts through the air before it makes a splash, settling between the waves. Phew! I breathe a sigh of relief as the bait lands relatively close to where I wanted it. I don't have any fishing skills, but it's a good excuse to get away from the crowd. It's not like I don't want to join them. Shaved ice sounds really yummy. I'm just not good at socializing. I never know what to say that'll make people like me. It's scary. Okay, she's a little too relatable right now. I feel like that's me at work too. Like not knowing, like not having much in common with coworkers and stuff like that. I realize I'm groaning from the stress. I exhale and focus on fishing. This solitude is comforting. The rhythmic sound of the waves rolling against the rocky terrain. The afternoon summer clouds drifting with the wind. It's relaxing, but I've only been staring at the sea and it's starting to get boring. Do I join my coworkers or do I go fishing? Okay. I want shaved ice. Let's join the coworkers. Huh? What's that? While my eyes drift from the sea, I notice a turtle trapped between the rocks and wrapped in plastic rings. No! Guys, you gotta recycle. You gotta be mindful of the earth. Do it for the turtles. It's struggling to break free. I quickly run towards it and gently remove the plastic that's around its body. You poor thing. Be careful next time. I pat the turtle's head before letting it swim freely in the ocean. I settle back into the comfort of my seat. The singing? The BGM suddenly swapped to someone singing or humming. I can hear the waves gently rolling back and forth. It's almost hypnotic. I can also hear singing in the distance. The voice is strangely calming, relaxing. I can feel my body slowly sink deeper into slumber. It's a nice voice. It's... Hello? What? All of a sudden? I'm drifting in the ocean, surrounded on all sides by endless blue. I feel heavy. It's getting darker. Am I sinking? I need to move. Move. I can't. Everything feels so heavy and tiring. Something suddenly grips my hand, wrapping its fingers around mine. What is it? Wait, I'm kind of scared though. Pearly white, cold, and lifeless. Lifeless? It's too dark to see who it is, but they're taking me somewhere. Suddenly, there's light in front of me. A palace shining like the sun beneath the cold, dark ocean. It looks majestic. But why? Why take someone like me to such a nice place? I'm not that kind of person who deserves something like this. I'm day 1.
Oh, you're awake.
Yo! A voiced game! Let's go!
Good evening. I'm sorry I didn't notice you waking up.
Can you guys hear it? If you guys can't, let me know. Let's go. Voiced game. I can let my throat rest.
I was getting worried.
As I come to, an unknown girl speaks slowly and gives me a bright smile. She seems particularly carefree about the situation. She's exactly the type of person I want to be. Same here. Confident and beautiful. Her face is doll-like, without blemish or flaw. Her skin is like porcelain, pale and shiny. Long, silky hair flowing like gentle currents. I can't remember seeing her face in the company before. Is she from another department? A new hire? Someone I know? I'd remember if someone wore a wavy blue kimono. I'm sure a pretty face like that would have left an impression on me, but I'm currently drawing blanks. I still feel like I did before, heavy and tired. Where am I? A ceiling? Did I get heat stroke and my coworkers took me somewhere? Oh no, she's staring at me. Did I do something wrong? Why is she looking at me like that? Maybe I should say something? She did ask me a question.
Are you alright?
I can feel my blood rushing towards my face. She's close. Way too close. I should get out of here. I'm sorry, but I think I fell asleep. I should be going. This is really weird. It's weird, right? What departments are you in? Where is everyone? I need to calm down. I don't need to talk this fast. I really should be able to talk to people without getting this nervous.
Department?
She tilts her head in confusion. I'm sorry, I thought we work in the same company.
Company.
She tilts her head again.
I'm sorry. It's been a while since I last talked to people. I'm not really sure what those words mean.
Oh.
But I would like to introduce myself.
She lifted the hems of her kimono and gave me a bow.
I'm the princess of this palace. I'm often referred to as Oto-hime.
Oto-hime. Ooh, she's so pretty though. I like the art. Palace? What is she talking about? I was sleeping on my folding chair near the shoreline. I lift myself off from her lap and Oto-hime offers her hands, guiding me up.
Can you stand? You traveled pretty far.
I think so. I'm doing fine. Her smile! Let's go! My feet and back hurt. How long was I sleeping in her lap? I survey my surroundings. This place is a palace. It looks like a shell of its former self. This place has been neglected for ages. Tall, golden pillars now overtaken by moss and vibrant coral support the glass ceiling above. The marbled floor is covered with clusters of barnacles and patches of corals where fish swim freely without worry. What?
Why don't you tell me your name?
Oto-hime.
What is it?
Can you tell me why there are fish swimming on land? I'm not in a dream, right?
What are you talking about, silly?
She can call me silly any day. Hold on here.
Fish swim freely under the ocean.
Oh. Are you making a joke?
Not at all.
But we're not underwater, right? I noticed something near the upper limits of my vision, and I glance up for a better look. The ceiling is clear like glass. It's not the starry night sky I expected, nor the skies I'm familiar with, but a deep blue hue. Thousands of fish, sharks, and whales swim freely above me. It's a surreal sight. Never have I ever seen such a beautiful view. I reach out my hands almost instinctively toward the beauty of it all.
Are you okay? You look pretty pale.
My vision suddenly begins to lose focus, and the world around me twists and turns. Suddenly, a cold hand touches mine, snapping me back from my sudden outburst.
Calm yourself. There is no need to fret. I am here.
Oh my gosh! Look, when Oto-hime comforts you and says, I am here, you have to feel comforted. Like, oh, she's so cute. Okay. The princess stares at me quietly, smiling, inching herself closer to me. I instinctively step back. But, air. I'm getting nervous. I want to go back to my coworkers.
You don't have to worry about that.
She holds my hands tightly and gently massages them with her fingers.
Calm down and take deep breaths. You will be fine. I gave you my blessing. It should allow you to breathe here in the palace. But don't venture too far out. My blessings only work within this palace.
Her voice is calming, yet I feel afraid whenever she speaks. I take a deep breath. It's true. I can breathe underwater. How does she do this? Is she some sort of goddess? I don't believe in magic, but the strange girl just claimed she's making me breathe underwater with her blessings. I need to calm down. It's a strange situation, but I hope this is someone's idea of a prank. I don't want to look like a bad person in front of the camera. Why did you bring me here?
I brought you here because you saved me from danger.
Is she the turtle? Danger? I don't remember rescuing someone like you.
You did. You saved me. If you won't mind, can you tell me your name?
Shimako. She pauses, then flashes a mechanical smile my way.
What a wonderful name.
Stop. It's not even my name, but thank you.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Shimako.
Oto-hime bows deeply. She really looks just like a princess out of a storybook. Her actions and her elegant way of speaking is admirable. I want to be like her. It's nice to meet you too, Oto-hime. I know this might be rude to you, and I don't want to ruin this elaborate prank. I know that you clearly put a lot of effort into this. I don't want to be rude, but I don't know how to say this. But I just want to ask you a question. Are you doing a prank for a video? Oto-hime tilts her head in confusion and thinks deeply.
I'm not really sure what you mean by the word video, Shimako.
Oh yeah, it's like she can like talk to us, but she won't understand any of like the modern words we use.
If you could tell me what it is, I might be able to help you.
Oh yeah, because every video camera would have been like broken, not as waterproof.
Forgive me, but it's been quite some time since I last spoke to someone. I'm not quite up to date with the culture.
I'll teach you. She's quite a strange girl. She claims to have not spoken to someone for quite some time. How long could that be? Yeah, how long could it be that she doesn't even know what a video is? Because videos have been going around for, what, the past century? Oto-hime looks like she's in her mid-20s, just like me. Focus, Shimako. She may be pretty, but it's rude to be jealous of someone I don't know. Especially when she's so kind. I should find a way out of this palace. I don't want to bother her more than I have already. I'm really sorry about this, and I know this might be sudden, but I have some important matters to take care of. I need to go back to my apartment. Can you tell me how to do that? Oto-hime looks at me in silence.
You want to leave already?
No, she looks so lonely. I don't want to leave her, but... Oto-hime's face loosens and droops, tears beating beneath her eyes. I hope I didn't make her mad. I should try to explain myself. I don't want to tell her that I'm feeling uncomfortable. She might take it the wrong way. She seems like a sensitive person. If you don't mind, can you show me where I can find the exit? It's just, I don't want to bother you too much. I was just about to leave anyway. I'm on a trip with my coworkers. They might get worried if I'm gone for too long. She suddenly bows deeply without warning.
It's unfortunate to hear you say that. I could easily bring you back to the surface. But my powers are not completely back yet. I brought you here with the intention of giving you a reward.
A reward? I'm listening now.
I didn't expect you to want to leave so suddenly.
Oh.
It will be quite dangerous to send you back now.
She turns to look at me again, with tears in her eyes.
I'm sorry. I know this might be scary to you. You don't know me, and I don't know you. But you can ask me anything.
Anything?
I won't ever think of lying to you, Shimako.
Okay. Okay, I don't know what to say, but I guess I'll trust you on that, Oto-hime. I'll trust you because you're pretty. It's okay.
Go on. Ask me anything.
She seems serious and desperate. She's even crying in front of me. I don't even know how to respond. She seems like a kind person. I should give her a chance to talk. I need to know more information anyway. I don't want her to feel alone because of me. Can I ask you some questions about...
Sure.
Her mood changed, brightening almost instantly. I guess I did something good. Oh. Turtle. I think she was a turtle that was stuck. What do you mean by turtle?
I was the turtle you saved earlier.
I knew it. What? How does that even... But Oto-hime ignores me.
I was really impressed with your kindness. It reminds me of someone from a long time ago. He betrayed me, though.
Yeah, screw him. Screw the men. Don't need him.
I don't want to experience that ever again.
It's okay. I'm here this time. Don't worry. I guess she doesn't want to talk about it. I won't ask again. How long have we been here? Yeah, because she hasn't talked to someone in so long, so... She could be like Magdalena from Cage of Roses.
I'm not sure. I stopped counting after I reached 300 years.
Oh my god.
It's not all that bad, though. I do have some little fish friends that I can talk with.
But do they talk back to you?
They're not much for conversation. And having to eat them for dinner is strange.
Oh, so she does have the regular human diet? Like she eats fish and stuff like
They
that?
seem happy about it, though. They even call it a blessing.
Well, that's one thing me and the fish have in common.
I still find it strange. One second they're talking about how cold the water is, and the next thing you know, they're on your plate.
Well, remind me to never talk about how cold the water is unless I want to get eaten by you. What do you mean by dangerous?
The ocean can get very dangerous, and you could get crushed by it. I don't want that to happen to you.
Okay, what do you mean by powers?
I can't really do anything special with my powers. I can make my visitors breathe underwater. I can also turn into a turtle. And I can make a bubble to protect myself from the dangers of the ocean.
She could protect me too, right?
I was supposed to protect you with the bubble, so you can go back to the surface safely. But my powers are weak at the moment. I just brought you here from the surface. I'm sorry. I can't do anything other than this.
No, it's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'm glad that you're concerned for my safety. I need her to stop crying because it makes me sad. I hope I can leave soon. I don't want to stay here for too long. I hope I won't bother my coworkers too much. Girl, you sunk to the bottom of the ocean, that's what you think? I hope I'm not inconveniencing my coworkers. You almost died.
Anything you could ever want from me. Anything is
Oh, I've just
possible
asked her
if
what
you're
reward to get.
But I can give you anything. Riches, immortality, prestige.
Prestige, how? Oto-hime stares at me with shiny eyes and bated breath. It's making me nervous. Thanks, I would have to think more about it. I hope she's not serious. There's no way this is real, right? How long will I have to stay here?
My powers should return after 3 days.
3 days, okay. Gotta make her fall in love with me in 3 days. 3 days? That's way too long.
I know your friends must be worried. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do. You need not worry. I will ensure your return as soon as possible.
You're being very helpful to me, even though I'm a stranger.
Of course. You are a guest in my home.
I mean, is there like no one else? Like no siblings, no parents or anything like
I
that?
understand the situation is strange to you. I can sense that you find my presence uncomforting.
She noticed. Yeah, she's a little too good at reading my feelings. What? I'm so sorry if you felt that way. It's just that, I'm nervous. I really am the worst. Oto-hime giggles, then gently cups my hand with hers, pulling it before me.
You need not fret, Shimako. You being here is the best thing that could happen to me.
I stare at her in awe, as if being drawn in by her smile. My senses quickly return, and I pull back my hand. I'm sorry, I got startled when you grabbed my hand, is all. Oto-hime simply smiles and giggles again. Okay, I'm done asking questions.
Are you certain?
I think so.
I know that you're feeling anxious and scared, Shimako. It is a strange situation, but I will never lie to you. You saved me. All I could ever want right now is to send you home safely.
Oto-hime covers her face with her long sleeves.
I'm sorry. I can't do that right now.
No, that sounds so cute. Like, and then she's crying, and I'm like, oh no, never mind. I can't say that. Because when she covered her hands with the long sleeves, it's like, oh my god. It's like the puppy sleeves kind of thing. But like, she's holding her head in her hands crying. I was like, oh, never mind. I can't say that anymore.
I feel so helpless, not being able to do anything.
I can hear her muffled cries from behind the thin fabric. Oto-hime, don't worry too much about it. I can wait for 3 days. I'm scared, but I think I can tough it out for a few more days. Can you promise me you'll send me home when your power returns?
I promise. I will let you know the moment I get my powers back.
It's a deal then. Oto-hime seems pleased with the outcome. I'm glad she calmed down. I don't want her to think of me as a bad person. It's okay, she would never think that. Maybe, at least for now. I don't have a gauge on her personality yet.
Shimako, are you hungry? I have some food prepared beforehand while you were still sleeping. I've got really good at cooking. You should try some.
Her palate should be similar to ours, right? Considering she eats fish and all.
My apologies. I got excited.
Or at least some like mean sushi or something.
Do you want to eat with me? Or do you want to take a rest?
Please let me eat with you. Eat with her.
Follow me. We can eat together. And maybe try to get to know each other.
Yep, it's a date.
It's going to be fun.
Yep.
I'm sorry for getting excited.
It's okay, me too, don't worry.
It's just that it's my first time in a while having someone to eat with.
True, because she talked about how she would talk to fish and then eat them later. That was awkward. Are you really alone in such a big place?
Yes. Yes. It's only me and you.
It's only me and you. That sounds like a statement.
All of my servants have died of old age, and I'm the only one left.
And that probably would have been a couple 100 years ago. But you're so... I can't believe you're all alone like this at such a young age. She's only 300.
It is all right. I am more than capable of taking care of myself.
I'm not sure if leaving barnacles everywhere counts as capable. Then again, my apartment isn't the cleanest ever. Me neither. Oto-hime takes my hand and leads me to a long staircase. We can't really eat here underwater. It's safe to assume it's on an elevated surface where the water can't reach. She gently pulls me towards the stairs. I can hear her humming softly as we climb the stairs. It sounds familiar. I eventually see lights filtering through the water.
We're almost there.
As we enter the room, light floods my vision. I hide my eyes as they sting.
Are you all right, Shimako?
I'm fine. I need a moment to adjust my eyes. Sure enough, my eyes adjust and I can see the room for what it is. It's incredible. The open space is large enough to fit thousands of people. Hundreds of tables are scattered throughout. Most of them are broken beyond repair, as if they have been slowly consumed by time. The water seems to stop at the edge of the stairs, as though held back by an invisible wall. It must be her powers at work again.
I apologize for the mess once again. Let me show you to our table.
I mean, I don't know how she's supposed to deal with all the tables and chairs when she's the only one around. But it's okay. Oto-hime guides me through the room until we reach the center. This table is not only whole, it's decorated by fancy ornaments and laden with food. Though this space is grand and majestic in scale, coral and other aquatic plants encroach the floors and wall.
What are you standing around for?
Why does everything look so old? Girl, you gonna say it like that?
It's an embarrassing sight. I'm ashamed.
A melancholic smile graces Oto-hime's porcelain face.
This palace used to be brimming with happiness and excitement. It was full of my followers and servants celebrating every day for me. It's all in the past, though. All of them left me here, alone. I can't blame them for it. They're not like me. I'm different. I can't die, which is why I'm all alone now. I used to clean everything up by myself, but eventually I stopped caring about it. I realized that no one will be able to see it anyway, so why even bother?
Oh man. Her eyes train on me.
It's different now. I have you, Shimako.
Meowdy, hi Namako. I'm playing a supposedly horror Yuri visual novel called Oto-hime. I'm just taking a screenshot right now. There you go. But I'm really enjoying this game right now. I played another game earlier called Lydia's Labyrinth. I like that one too. I'm not good with horror, so I swapped over to this one. And I'm enjoying it. I like the art, the voice acting here. The fact that there's voice acting here means I can save my voice for a bit. And I'm excited to see what toxic Yuri shenanigans I'm going to find myself in.
Just having you here brings me such happiness. It is a blessing I am unworthy of.
I missed the rest of Cage of Roses. Did it end well? It did. Only the version we played is only the demo version, so we only got to play chapter 1 of it. But it did end well. I'm really looking forward to what comes next. They made like Magdalena, the vampire lady, she made a few like flirty statements that like stuck with me. And I'm just anticipating the rest of the game so I can get through and fall in love really quick, you know. It is on my YouTube channel. Anything else? Oh yeah. Yeah, it was mostly like just them going up to her room, her new room, and talking and stuff like that. It was really good. And there's this one CG at the end of chapter 1 that when I saw it, I just sat there with my mouth like hanging wide open, like, oh my god, this art is so beautiful. And I'm really excited to continue the game whenever it gets released, the rest of it. Me? I think you have the wrong person. I'm not special.
What are you staring at me for?
'Cause you're the special one.
I assure you, the food is safe to eat.
I'm sorry. Oto-hime frolics over to me. Her graceful steps flow beautifully around the room. She leans close, her face directly before mine, smiling. I'm hoping I'll be there for it. Same here. I think it's supposed to come out sometime next year in 2025, so I'm like following the developer of the game. I'm like sitting and waiting patiently for it. I'm really excited.
Your presence here is not an accident. You are the one I've been waiting for all this time.
300 years you waited for me? I wasn't even conceived 30 years ago. Huh? My cheeks are slightly warm. Am I blushing?
Oh, you're adorable. Come and join me.
Guys, she called me adorable. I feel like I can't refuse her, but... My clothes. We just got out of the water. It's a bit uncomfortable to wear wet clothes.
What are you talking about? Your clothes won't get wet. You have me.
Oh my gosh. It's true, they're not wet. You have me. Everything she's saying. I still can't get used to this place. The experience is strange. Being able to breathe underwater and having a space completely surrounded by an ocean while being dry is a supernatural feeling.
Come and sit by me.
The CG! Hold on, that's so cute. You can see the candlelit dinner with the lobster and the seafood. And not gonna lie, this looks exactly like something I would wear. Like from the jacket to the t-shirt, the jeans, the little like cross-body shoulder bag. I have a bag similar to that one. The only difference is the hair, because my hair is, like the long and the purple. I feel like I could cut my hair like this too. It'd be really nice. So, yeah, I'm gonna self-insert this. Just look away, everyone. She pats the chair next to hers, just as elegant, like a king and queen's thrones.
There is nothing to fear. While you're with me, anything and everything will be taken care of for you.
She's making everything so good, I don't want to leave. Like,
I swear on my name. From your littlest needs to your greatest desires. As long as you're with me.
the table is brimming with succulent red crabs and tender, perfectly grilled fish, their rich aroma filling the air. As if for a burger, would she even know what beef is? Eel, tuna, sea shrimps, lobster, and clams. Oh my gosh, she's got like everything under the sea, man. Seafood with all shapes and sizes delicately served. Oh my god. I guess we're like a fish burger. All the bounties of the ocean are on this table.
Are you nervous?
Yes. Yes. I don't really like eating with people.
Don't worry about it. It's not poisoned.
No, it's like it's not the food though. It's about like the company and talking to people eating.
I would never think of doing that to you. I care about you.
Girl, we just met. You're moving kind of fast. I mean, I don't mind that, but you know, still. Oto-hime selects one of the servings of fish and daintily slides it in her mouth. And then she'd be like, there, it's not poisoned, so you can have as much as you want now. The way she chews and swallows, so refined. What? What was I staring at? Oh my gosh, she was staring at her lips. And her chewing. Well, I should eat something. I chuckle, hoping my nervousness doesn't dampen my attempt to lighten the mood. So, what should I eat? Ah, darn it. There's no burger option. Crab arms, mussels, shrimps, clams, lobster. Oh, I want the crab arms. Like the king crab legs. Summoning all my courage, I pop the food in my mouth. It's good. It's really good. The food melts in my mouth and the flavors spiral into my brain. She said anything you desire. I desire her though. What if I desire her? What's she gonna give me? It's better than any seafood restaurant I've been to.
I'm so relieved you enjoy it.
Cannibal?
I practiced my cooking quite a bit since my servants passed, but I have never served anyone before. I was nervous.
A cannibal? I mean, I'm not usually into that, but if she is, I'll have to do a little bit of thinking. See, I'm not gonna fall in head first. I have no common sense, but I'm gonna think about it. Anything for a pretty girl, right? Oto-hime is practically shining right now, almost as bright as the palace in my dream. Without words, I continue sampling every dish I could, only for me to suddenly lose my appetite.
Is something the matter? You were so enthusiastic a moment ago. You should eat and celebrate your stay here. Unless, of course, your words were mere baseless flattery.
Oh my gosh, the manipulation. I can sense the manipulation from that line. Unless, of course, your words were mere baseless flattery. And then you'll be like, no, I didn't mean that at all. I totally want to stay with you for the time being. Oh no. The way she's coldly glaring at me, she must be furious. So sorry. I'm sorry. Your cooking is amazing. I meant it. I guess I don't have much of an appetite right now.
You don't trust me?
No, it's not like that. It's just that I'm worried. I won't be able to get back home.
Don't be silly, Shimako.
What the? Her mood shifted to pleasant and happy again. The whiplash is making me sick. Oh, she's doing like a 180 between like disappointed and happy and cheery. Like if you don't act the way she wants you to act, she'll be like all down the dumps.
I made you a promise. I won't ever think of breaking it. You're going home in 3 days. However, if you do decide to stay here, your life will be full of happiness.
Damn, got me thinking. Maybe for a little while longer.
Which is why I want to know more about you.
Damn, I'm kind of shy now. Don't get asked that often. Oto-hime leans forward. The way she stares at me as she waits for my reply only adds to my anxiety. I don't really have much to share. I think you should be the one sharing, Oto-hime.
I'm more than happy to. Although, my tale is not a joyous one.
She'd be like, oh, my life story is kind of sad, on the sad side, but if you want to hear it, I'm willing to share it. And it's going to be so sad, it makes you want to stay with her longer.
This is actually my first time talking to someone in a while. What am I talking about?
Your life story.
I don't even have anyone.
You have me.
I've been alone for a long time now. Always isolated. No one to talk to. I really don't have any interesting stories to tell you.
300 years
I've
and no
always
interesting
been
stories?
alone. I've always wished that someday I will have someone to talk to. Or even a friend. I've always wanted a friend. Do you have anything like that at all, Shimako? A wish you always wanted.
Oh, my dream is to study marine life? Okay. I've always wanted to study marine life. I've always wanted to have a job related to oceans. But sadly, I didn't manage to do it. Right now, I can't even quit my job because you're stuck down here. Oto-hime's eyes droop, her face softening. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk too much. Suddenly, Oto-hime reaches for my hand. Her pale fingers rest atop my own. They're cold. Oto-hime? Oto-hime remains quiet and stares at her empty plate in silence.
I'm sorry, Shimako. It's just that I realized my wish has been so selfish. I'm a horrible person.
She begins to tear up again. She must be really sensitive.
No wonder I don't have any friends. You wished for something admirable, and I'm wishing for something so stupid.
No, it's not.
I'm a stupid, horrible person.
No, you're not. Oto-hime. Oto-hime is covering her face with one of her sleeves. I can hear her muffled cries. She must have been lonely. She must have felt alone all this time. No one to talk to and no one to interact with? Of course she feels this way. Man! Oto-hime. Look, I'm not really good at this, but you made her cry. I'm sorry. I don't wish your wishes. I don't think your wish is stupid or horrible in the slightest. I don't know what to do. I'm not gonna comfort people. Man, you're gonna put me in a tough spot like that, Oto-hime. But it's okay. It's okay. I got this. I can even be your friend. Her grip on my hand tightens. She slides herself closer, but I don't move. That's right. I can even be your friend. She lowers her sleeve, and I can see the tears in her eyes.
Shimako, are you certain?
Oh my gosh, she wants
You
to
want
be
to
BFFs.
friends with a horrible person like me?
Whoa. No one ever said you were horrible. You're not a horrible person, and I can be your friend. Consider your wish granted.
Thank you. You really are kind, Shimako.
Her frown inverts to a warm smile. When was the last time someone has given me that? Stop! Her smile! Okay. We stare at each other for an uncomfortable amount of time. Before she suddenly pulls herself on my lap. Oh my god, I feel like Santa. What?
I grow tired of my chair, so I found a new one. I must say, this is far more luxurious than the last.
Oto-hime flashes a pleasant smile before returning her attention to the food. I've never done this before. I've never reached this part in dates. She's sitting on my lap. A pretty girl is on my lap.
Shimako.
Is she gonna feed me? Yes, dear?
Well, aren't you the jester, Shimako?
Stop. She's laughing. Flat up. Not
To
at
answer
me.
your question, it's nothing important. I simply wondered how to write your name. I want to at least have something to remember you by when you're gone.
Oh, it was only that. That makes sense. Minor is, I'm pretty good at this. See, this is why I play so many dating sims. I'm just naturally good at this. It's written with the characters she, meaning nutritious, Ma meaning true, and Ko meaning child.
It's a nice name.
Thank you. My parents named me.
Your parents must have wanted you to grow up big and healthy. They must be proud of you.
I wish. Yes, they've been very supportive of me. I can't wait to see them again.
Do you miss them?
Yes, it's been a while since I last talked to them. I should call them when I get back. My phone. I didn't bring it with me. Oh, the phone is stuck all the way back up in the shore. I should have brought it here with me. Girl, you were drowning. You couldn't have brought it with you.
I can't even see my parents anymore. You're a lucky girl. You should visit them often if you can.
If you can. You're not gonna stop me, right? Right? Right?
Or who knows? Maybe you won't see them again. Just like me.
Girl, don't jinx it for me. Oh my
I've
goodness.
always regretted not talking to them more. I could have spent more time with them, but I didn't.
But don't jinx it for me. Thanks, Oto-hime. I'll make sure I do that when I get back to the surface. Why don't you trust Oto-hime? This game is marked as a horror game. Your Honor, I'm nervous. I'm nervous for what we could do next. Or what would happen to us next. She's apologizing again. She must feel really bad for what she did to me. Don't worry about it, Oto-hime. I'm not mad. You already promised me you'll send me back. I can trust you with that promise, right?
I won't ever break a promise to a friend.
Okay, we're good. Oto-hime breathes deeply. We sit there for a while, just eating and enjoying each other's company. Before we knew it, most of the food had gone from the plates to our bellies. This is Marcus' horror game? Yes. Let me see if I can pull up the page of it. Let me read out. Yeah. In this gripping Yuri horror visual novel, you control Shimako's fate through a web of choices. And features fully voice acted Oto-hime, 15.7k words, 3 endings, toxic Yuri, and aquarium dates. Dang, I thought it was gonna be a loving relationship. I wish, but it's also part of the reason why I'm playing it tonight on Halloween. It was submitted for the Spooktober visual novel jam. So maybe it'll be, I think it'll be a loving relationship, just not the loving we thought it would be. Maybe more something else. Soon enough, my body grows heavy and I let out a yawn.
It's such a shame. I want to talk to you more, but I know you're already tired.
It's okay, maybe next time, Oto-hime.
It's been a strange day for you.
Yep, definitely
Why don't
has.
I take you to your room? It's only a short walk down the stairs.
If you don't mind. Can't wait to see how it turns out. I'm nervous. Oto-hime points down the stairs, which are suddenly illuminated by bioluminescent plants. I wonder what the CGs would look like.
You can use it for now.
Or what the sprites.
I will prepare the guest room tomorrow.
Wait, if we sleep in her room, where's she gonna sleep?
It's the only room in the palace that's still somewhat usable.
Where are you gonna sleep though? She offers her hand to me.
The stairs are slippery. If you don't mind, may I take your hand?
She is so smooth. I need to take notes. I need to take notes on how she does this. She's really considerate. She's been like this ever since I got here. She must really be trying her hardest to reassure me and keep me safe. I'm having doubts entering the water again, but Oto-hime is patient enough to wait for my steps. She waits for me, smiling ever so gently while I try to calm myself before entering the water. I just realized your comment was a pun. I just saw the word C in your comment was SEA. Was that intentional? Oh my god. I'm so late on that. That was like a minute ago. She waits for me, smiling ever so gently while I try to calm myself before entering the water. I shouldn't let her wait. I am already bothering her enough. After a deep breath, I take a step down the stairs. She grabs hold of my hand and slowly guides me down the stairs.
I'm really sorry that everything is a mess right now. I will make sure that when you wake up, this place will be much better.
But you need to sleep too, right? Oto-hime, what about you? Intentional was okay. I caught it eventually. Better late than never, right? Hopefully. Yeah. I can't help but ask since she mentioned there's only one usable room, and I'm occupying it. Where will you be sleeping?
Don't worry about me, Shimako. What's important right now is for my guests to sleep well without worries.
Oh my god, she's gonna stay up all night plotting how to make me stay with her. I'm a horrible person. I can't bring myself to say, why don't we sleep together? Well, Shimako, that's one difference between me and you. I would say it immediately. Come on now. Don't let me down on this. Even after everything she's done for me, I still can't find it within myself to trust her.
I can very much take care of myself in the meantime. Why don't you get some rest? I have some other matters to attend to anyway.
Yeah, but you're like the only person there. There's no, like, other officials or people you can talk to.
Come.
I know she's putting up a brave face, but deep down, I think she wants to stay with me for a while. I'm not sure which direction we're going, but our breathing and our silent footsteps echo within this once grand palace. Oto-hime has been quiet for some time now. She must be thinking of what to say. We eventually reach a door which, unlike the other doors in this palace, is strangely clean and well maintained. She gently opens the door. The room is neatly organized, without a trace of anything rotten or broken. The floors are also clean, without a speck of the algae or corals that's been eroding the palace. It's also empty, other than the futon in the center of the room. There is so much room in that futon. That is more than enough room for two people. They can totally share a bed. There's also no water inside the room. The water is suspended at the entrance, held in place with what seems to be glass-like in an aquarium at first glance. But strangely enough, there's no glass here. It's just held in place with nothing. Is this her room? This is embarrassing. I'm sure I'm bothering her. She's letting me sleep in her own room. I can't even bring myself to say, why don't you sleep with me for a bit? And that's one difference between me and you, Shimako, because I would say that. I'm down bad enough to say that.
What's wrong?
Come on, say it. Wait. And you just want to sleep together? I do. Spare me. Why don't we sleep together? And I don't mind sleeping on the table in the dining room. Well, let me save here. What happens if I pick the dining room option? Okay. I guess we can pick the dining... Okay, I don't know if that's correct, but... Okay. I don't mind sleeping on the table in the dining room. Should I pick that one? Because this is the one I want to pick. Why don't we sleep together? But... what is this leading to? Why would you want to sleep on the dining room table?
I can't just do that to a guest. It's way more comfortable sleeping in the bed. Don't worry about anything. My room is really nothing special. It's only a place for sleeping. Why don't you go inside?
I step inside the room. Oto-hime guides me towards the futon.
You can use this for now. I won't be bothering you too much.
The game telling you not to? Well, it's okay. I can't read anyway. I'll accept whatever comes my way. She gently bows to me and exits the room. Said twice that I can't stay asleep together. See, that's why I offered to sleep on the dining room table.
Good night.
I didn't even get to say thanks. I'm left dumbfounded by the events. I collapse on the futon. I wished I'd asked her to sleep with me, but I can't trust her just like that. I feel my energy slowly draining away. I must be pretty tired. Before I know it, I'm fast asleep. Day 2. There's an unfamiliar ceiling above my head, but it also feels familiar to my... Oh yeah, there's 3 days, so I guess I'm 1/3 of the way through. I stare blankly as my eyes adjust to the waking world. Part of me wants to go back to sleep, but I can't. Stress is cruel for keeping me awake. It wasn't a dream. Everything that happened is real. Oto-hime, the palace, it all happened. I still can't believe this is my life right now. I want to go home. Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Hold on, I'll drink my hydro flask right now. I got you. Don't trust anything Oto-hime gives you to drink, but I ate all the food she gave me yesterday though. I feel like maybe I can, I don't know, at least for now.
Good morning, Shimako.
Man, starting my day off with a pretty girl telling me good morning. This is the dream life right there. Her voice is soft and refined, gentle like a feather, and soothing like a warm cup of tea. I sit bolt upright. My head bobs up and down, side to side, and my vision swirls like my rushed and messy attempts at painting as I try to find Oto-hime. Where is she?
You're so adorable, Shimako. I'm right here.
I'm right. Wait, it's getting kind of weird. Gulp. Gulp. Her voice is coming from... Don't tell me. Wait, what's going on? Slowly, ever so slowly, I peer down the length of the futon and take a better look. What? What's at the end of the futon? Nervous gulp? I'm scared. And ah!
Oh my. You're awfully energetic in the morning, aren't you?
The shock of sharing my bed with Oto-hime or anyone other than my Marvin and Ocean Gang plushie set sends me into a panic. I scramble to get up, but my legs are tangled in the blanket and I faceplant on the floor. Ouch! I rub the freshly stinging balm forming on my head. Oto-hime tilts her head.
Are you alright, Shimako?
I'm fine. Fine. Am I so pure? I don't remember last night. My coworkers have told me all kinds of stories. Oto-hime's slender hand enters my vision, canceling my chaotic train of thought. Do I take her hand or hesitate? Oh my god. Hesitate? Oto-hime stares blankly. No, I don't want to do it. Can I go back? Take her hand. Her gaze is like the ocean.
I apologize for my behavior. I had heard friends do this with each other.
I'm getting nervous.
Truth be told, I saw you squirming and moaning last night. So, I thought I would try to put you at ease.
Is that Gulf your... I don't know. I don't know what's going on. She says some weird things to me. I'm nervous. Oh, so that's what it was. Well, I guess that's fine. I'm still wearing the same clothes too. Silly me for assuming. Yeah, I was all scared for nothing, guys. With slender, almost pearlescent fingers, Oto-hime grips my hand with the force of a vice. Before I can react, I'm on my back again and rolling in the cushions. When I finally stop moving, Oto-hime is right on top of me. Oh, things are moving on.
Oh, perhaps you are unwell. Your face is red.
I mean, Oto-hime, this is kind of awkward. She presses her hand to my forehead.
Well, no changes in temperature. If you had caught something, I'd have to keep you longer until you recover.
Not that I don't mind, but Oto-hime puts her finger to my lips. Hold on.
Just kidding. My honor as a princess would be tainted if I were to shatter my vow.
Vow to who? Some fish? Oto-hime arches her back as she extends her arms behind her head. A sweet murmur rings from her lips as she stretches. So elegant, and she's still on top of me. She then slides off the futon with grace.
Why don't we eat together? I prepared our breakfast already.
Okay, I'm down. I didn't even realize it's morning already. The room didn't change at all. There's nothing that indicates the start of a new day. Sure. I rise from the comfy futon, still groggy. I wonder if this place has any coffee.
Why don't you hold my hand?
She extends her arm towards me. I don't have any reason to refuse. Oto-hime holds my hand as we walk the halls. I thought everything was a dream.
I am thankful it's not. I also thought it was a dream at first. After all, I didn't expect to meet someone as kind as you, Shimako.
She meant Shimako, not me. I'm still an evil villainess, so just a differentiate between the two of us. I'm not self-inserting this game because I'm not nice like her.
I've always dreamed of having a friend, but I didn't think I would really have one.
I got you.
A person I can call a friend. I can touch you.
Oh.
I can talk to you.
Oh. What big eyes you have, Grandma. What big ears you have, Grandma.
I can feel your warmth.
Uh-huh.
I'm holding your hand.
That you are. Oto-hime must have been so lonely. She holds my hand tightly. It hurts a bit, but not enough to make me stop her.
And I know that none of this is a dream.
You're right about that. We slowly climb the stairs. Oto-hime ensures our hands remain locked as we ascend the stairs. They're much cleaner compared to before. The corals that have been growing on the side have been removed. The algae that used to cover the stairs have been wiped away. But there are still traces left if you look close enough. She must have worked on this while I was still sleeping. Did you clean the staircase?
I did. Although I had assistance.
Assistance from who?
I have to give them some credit for being such hard workers for me.
She waves towards something in the distance. The fish hurriedly swims away. Oh, she had some help from fish.
It's a shy one.
She was talking earlier about, before I met you, I sometimes like conversed with fish, but they didn't make good conversators, and I ended up eating them for dinner anyway, so that was awkward. I don't really get it, but it looks like she can talk to sea creatures. I'm really curious. I have to ask her about this. Oto-hime is so kind and possesses incredible powers. I want to tell everyone about her. I bet she'd make a lot of friends. But no one would ever believe someone like me. I'm not even sure I can tell anyone when I get back. They'll think I'm crazy. I don't want this to happen. I'm lost in thoughts like these and don't even realize we've arrived at the same table as yesterday. Once again, there's seafood of all shapes and sizes delicately served on different platters. A buffet just for us with all the bounties of the ocean. Just like before. Oh my god, I hope this isn't some like time loop game where she's did the same thing as before. I can't complain since seafood's the only option here. The coffee would be great though. Or any caffeine, really. I don't drink caffeine surprisingly, like coffee. I just stick with like the matcha drinks. I'm not a coffee person.
I want to talk more about you. I want to know everything about my dearest friend.
Oh my god, every time I read that bold font, I like jump a little. I'm a bit nervous.
What do you do during your free time? What kind of person do you like?
You?
Are you married?
No. Waiting for you? I don't know how to answer any of that. She's bombarding me with questions. I feel like I'm being interviewed. Oh! Maybe I should brush her off until this groggy feeling goes away. I'm not someone who's worth knowing.
Stop doing that at once, Shimako.
She's really scary when she's mad. Oh yeah, she's scary when she's mad.
You're a kind girl. You always help your coworkers.
How do you know that?
You always put others before yourself. You don't get mad easily.
You don't know that.
You always try to find the good in people.
She's been looking at me all this time. I'm not even looking at her. Oh yeah, her eyes are looking towards me, but I'm just like staring at the food, I think. I can at least tell her a little about me. I'm sure she's gonna be disappointed. She should be. I'm not a good person after all. It's not like that at all. I may seem kind, but that's just because people push their work on me. I can't refuse their requests because I'm afraid they'll get mad at me. I just don't want to cause trouble for anyone. I can't even speak up against my coworkers who hurt me because I'm afraid of confrontation. Which is why I'm not the kind of person you think I am.
Someone hurt you.
What was that? Wait, that caught me off guard. Hold on. The mood drops as if all the happy energy in the room has been swallowed by an abyss. What's going on?
Who?
Your Honor, I'm nervous. I'm scared. You can see the red dots in her eyes. Who?
Who are they?
I feel like she's gonna take revenge on my behalf.
What do they look like? Do they work in the same company as you? What's their name? What department are they in? How many of them hurt you? Where did they hurt you?
Oh my god. Who? I don't know!
Is it your arms? Your chest? Your legs? Your...
Suddenly, Oto-hime goes quiet again. The entire room falls silent with her.
You poor thing.
She cradles my hand as her eyes bleed tears. Oh my god, I thought she was gonna like beat me up or something.
You've been holding back this pain all this time. I'm so sorry. I didn't notice anything. I'm a horrible friend.
No, you're not.
Do not fret. I will make sure they won't hurt you again.
Oh my gosh. The yandere expression? Oh my god, holy shit. What? What's going on? She's starting to creep me out. You don't need to do any of that. I appreciate it though, thanks. I'm happy you have a friend who wants to protect me. Kuro, hello. You're just in time for the yandere toxic Yuri thing going on here. Cute smile. Yup, that is a very cute smile. Please don't hurt me, Oto-hime. Oh. Oto-hime smiles again, the same smile from yesterday. Did you finish Valhalla? I did not finish Valhalla yet. I plan to finish it tomorrow. I have like 2.5 days left in the game. And I don't have work tomorrow, so as long as I don't have any plans tomorrow, IRL, I should be able to finish Valhalla, which I am so excited for. Okay, yeah. So tomorrow should be my last day, and then I can start a new game afterwards. And I have so many games to get through, but I'm really excited to get through them all. Any plans about games to play? I have Killer Chat. I have Hatoful Boyfriend. I have Steins Gate. I have other ones. I want to play more web fishing. If you want a short game that is very on cheap sale now, Stories Untold. Hold on, let me look at Stories Untold. Oh, it's censored based on my preferences. Oh, is it a horror game? I don't know if I can do horror. I'm gonna have to look into it because if it's too scary for me, I might not be able to, but it does look interesting. Yeah, it's good psychological, not really horror, okay. Are there any jump scares or anything? Or like scary... Like scarier than this game. Scarier than that yandere face. Because I'll have to look into it. If it's not as scary as it is, then I'll get it. I'll add it to my wish list for now. And then I'll look into it later. Now through November 4th. So I do have a few days too. It has scary moments, but I wouldn't put it to be truly horror. Okay. I added it to my wish list. And then I'll think about it. So thank you for the recommendation. It's 90% off right now. So if you guys haven't played the game yet, you guys like horror, maybe look at the ratings before you play. Because that's what I'm going to do too.
Forgive me. I lost my composure for a bit.
You think?
It's just that...
I played thinking it's scary. Oh, okay. I'm taking note.
I remembered something that happened long ago.
I spooked myself more than the game spooked me. Okay, I'll think about it then. That sounds funny. I'll keep that in mind. Because I did get jump scared a couple of times playing Lydia's Labyrinth just now. I can still close my eyes and see the CG. It's a good game. I did not unlock most of the deaths. I surprisingly made it through the game in one piece. without getting the initial bad ends. So I'm kind of proud of myself on that. Pat myself on the shoulder. Might come back to play the other bad ends later. We'll see.
The palace was still full of people back then, and it was much cleaner compared to now. A man, just like you, saved me from being hurt by a group of people. I fell in love with that man, but he wanted to go back home to his parents. I sent him back home with all the riches he could ever want, in a box that sealed his old age away. But he broke his promise, and I won't be able to see him again.
Ooh.
I was heartbroken for a while, but I soon realized that he must have been killed by the same people who hurt me, which is why I'm only concerned for your safety. I don't want that to happen to you. I don't want you to get killed or hurt. You're important to me after all.
I'm honored. Oto-hime holds my hands tightly. She waits patiently for my response. I'm sure that she's trying to teach me how to speak up for myself. Even now, I'm still scared to name any names, girl. Don't do it. They might be listening, and if anything happens to them, I might get blamed for it. But Oto-hime is trying her best to help me find a little bit of courage. I should say something at least. She won't be able to do anything anyway. Tell her everything. Should I? Kanade. Her name is Kanade. Oto-hime tightens her grip on my hands, like she's telling me to keep going. She's my senior at work and picks on all the juniors, although I'm her favorite target. She always pushes me around, like she eats my lunch and makes me do her work. She knows I can't do anything, which is why she keeps doing it. But I can't stop her. I'm afraid of her. Oh my god, girl. You might be screwed. I don't know what she might do next. She once pushed me down the stairs, and I got blamed for causing her. What? You got blamed? Somehow, she made it my fault. She told everyone the incident traumatized her. Even though I'm the one who ended up with a broken arm, I still can't understand why I was treated that way. If she was gone, my life would be easier. And then, I don't remember the next moments very clearly. I think I vented about every little grievance I had at work, about every coworker who wronged me. But it's all a blur of emotions right now. I think therapy would be better than what you're doing right now. I'm gonna be honest with you, bestie. Until I find myself in Oto-hime's embrace. Oh, in her arms, in her loving arms. That's, oh my god, she got so close just then.
You don't have to say anything anymore. I'm proud of you. You've been very brave for me. In fact,
Oto-hime gently rubs my head and brings her face closer to mine. You guys can't see, you guys can't tell. I'm holding an envelope in front of my face, just in case I get something scary popping up. I'm that much of a coward. So I can like do a little peek if in case anything like jump scares happen.
I'm starting to love you even more.
I'm screenshotting this. For scientific reasons. For research reasons. That's all. Don't need to worry about anything. I can feel the breath behind her gentle whispers on my cheek. I don't know whether to be happy or afraid. Oto-hime slowly pats my head again.
It's fine now. I didn't know those people did something to you.
Oh my god. The expression again. I need a second.
They did say that you're friends, and that you work together for the same company.
What? Wait, she met them? Why is she talking like she knows them? Yeah, I'm so confused.
On a day. If I'm not wrong, isn't she that girl with weird yellow hair?
Oh my god. The expression? I'm scared.
She was really mean.
Why'd you know that?
I told you already. I had some of your friends help me with the cleaning.
Did she turn her coworkers into fish?
I have to make this place a little nicer when you're here.
You mean they've been here the whole time?
Yes.
Oh my god.
They were helping me clean up the place.
My coworkers are here? But when? What?
Calm yourself.
I'm sorry. Why didn't you tell me?
I did. I told you. I had some of my friends help clean this place.
And she pointed at the fish.
Your friends are my friends. But I didn't know they did those things to you.
Since when?
The beginning.
The beginning? Wait, what?
I told you about this yesterday. You probably didn't hear me. I remember you panicking about not being able to breathe.
Yeah?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I thought you already knew.
No?
You should have asked me.
Oh.
I told you already. I will never lie to you, Shimako.
Where are they?
It's not as if I'm hiding them.
Are they in the ocean?
They should be in their room.
In their room?
I only gave them a temporary blessing, so they can't leave their room without me.
But why?
To conserve my powers. Otherwise, you'd need to stay in this room the whole time you're here.
I want to see if they're doing fine.
I don't like that. We're still having fun and talking right now. These people hurt you. I'm worried they'll do something to you. I'm right here. You don't need to see them. I've already talked to them. And they've told me a lot about you. Why don't you spend this precious time we have with me?
Oh man.
Don't tell me that those people who hurt you are more important to you than me.
Oh man. I'm not saying that at all, but it's not like that. It's just I want to see people I know.
I see. So they're important to you after all, even more than me.
No. I did not say that. I did not say that. I just want to see them, Oto-hime. I'm worried. I just want to talk to them and ask them if they're doing okay. I'm sorry.
I get it. You know, you'll see them every day after all of this is over. But even though this is our special day as friends, all you want to do is see other people.
No.
All I want is to have this special time with you. But you still choose them. Maybe
No.
you don't see me as a friend at all, Shimako.
No.
Did you lie to me about being my friend?
No. We're still friends, but I still want to see them.
I see. Why don't we go right now then? They're important to you after all.
Oto-hime abruptly stands and quietly walks away from the table. Before I can think about what I'm doing, I grab one of her hands. What should I say to her? Why don't we finish eating first? I can't disappoint her. She looks so sad. She prepared everything for me. I should at least spend some time with her. I can still see them after this. Oto-hime sits back down and takes both of my hands in her own.
Thank you, Shimako.
I'm trying my best to put up a front from her, but I can't stop shaking my leg. Oh my god, Dude, I've been doing that sometimes too. I'm so scared. I can't bring myself to tell her that I want to go now. I'll have to wait until we're done. I don't want her to get mad at me. I'm scared she might do something mean if I say something. I'm still stuck in her palace after all. Okay, I'm back. You missed me getting scared of all the yandere faces going on. I'm so nervous. I've been covering my face. I've been covering my eyes with this envelope and taking like little peeks so I don't get fully jump scared. I'm so scared. I'm going out to lunch and have some documents settled. Oh my gosh! Hope you have a nice lunch. Yeah, if you need to go, you can go, but like, hope you have a nice lunch break or lunch meal. I should follow her for now. It'll be fine. She's a nice girl. Even if she scares me sometimes.
Now, that wasn't so hard, was it? We both enjoyed ourselves together.
Yeah, Stories Untold is a very interesting game. Yeah, I put it on my wish list for now. I'm gonna look into it. If it's not too scary, I'll probably play the game. But the problem is, I get scared super easily. This game right here, it's scaring me right now. Like, I'm covering my face. These like the jump scares or the, not jump scares, but like the sprites expressions. Oh my god. Well, so we'll just have to wait and see because I'm freaking terrified already.
I told you. You don't need to see your friends.
Are you finishing Valhalla next stream? The plan is to finish it tomorrow. That's on my schedule right now. If not tomorrow, then whenever my next stream after that is. Because I just need like 2 more days. I'm really excited. Yippee, I know, right? Oh my gosh, me finishing a game? Jaw-dropping, right?
They don't care about you. They even hurt you. I will never do that to you.
I know you won't do that, Oto-hime. The story and game is so deceiving. I know, right? Then you can play Hypnosis right after. I was really sure. Okay. I gotta actually make like a whole like checklist of all my games. And get finish through them one by one. I'm really Hypnospace looks really interesting. It looks very like it had a lot of like 90s references to it or early 2000s. I forgot what Century Time it was. It looks so simple and lack of anything happening and a story is untold. Oh, okay. I'm taking note of that. I'm interested, especially with like the price right now. We'll see. I think you'll be engrossed in it. Late 90s internet. Okay, everything's probably gonna look really new to me. Not gonna lie. I don't remember anything from that time period, if anything. So, but the actual story and when you realize what's actually happening is really mind blowing. Oh, there's like a whole like underlying plot to it. Is that what it is? I'm interested. I'm listening. I still want to see them though. And you will have fun. I will. Thank you.
I'm trying to protect you.
And then I'll try to have fun looking into that game. Looking into Stories Untold. You'll see. Okay, Hypnospace. We'll see. We'll see what I recognize from there. What I don't recognize.
If you really want to see them, I can take you to them. But you have to promise me one thing.
Promise what?
Do not talk to them. You shouldn't speak to those who hurt you.
Just try to go in blind and don't think of it as an actual horror game. Okay, I can do that as long as I have chat to back me up and to like make sure I'm not scared. I got you guys. But yeah, see you when I see you. Thank you so much for dropping by, Carol. Thank you for the game recommendation too. I'm definitely looking into that. I got you. I'll look it up. I already have it wishlisted. If I get it, I'll try to get it before the sale.
Can you do that for me?
Sure. Yes.
Thanks, Shimako. You're doing the right thing. I don't want you to get hurt again. I'm the only one who can protect you.
That sounds exactly what yanderes would say. The problem is I love yanderes, so where do I go from here? You don't need to talk to them anymore?
I will do the talking. If you talk to them, you'll get hurt. I don't want that to happen to you. I can't stand seeing you like that. I want you to understand that I'm only doing this for your own good.
Yes. I didn't want this to happen. But I think she's right. They all did horrible things to me, but Oto-hime hasn't done anything like that. I can rely on her. I only met her yesterday, but she's been very kind to me this whole time. She's never been mean, she only teases me and she apologizes afterwards. She supports me and listens to me. I'm sure that letting her talk to them is the right thing to do. It's not that big of a deal. I can talk to them whenever I want after this. Oto-hime reaches her hand towards me, interrupting my thoughts.
Follow me.
I take her hand. It feels almost natural at this point. Every time she holds out her hand, I take it. Hand holding with a cute girl. I like that. I'm glad I can rely on her like this. Oto-hime leads me down the staircase. Down the halls to another set of stairs. I didn't know the palace was this big. We eventually arrive at a sliding door. Time slows for me. For some reason, I'm not afraid to see them. Actually, I'm excited. With Oto-hime by my side, I can finally see them without anything going wrong. That sounds exactly like something's gonna go wrong. Oto-hime silently opens the door. My anticipation feels as tangible as the sweat beating on my forehead. Only to realize how foolish I've been. What? I can hear the sound of people moving around before I can see anything clearly. Then, I see my coworkers inside. Standing as far as I can from the entrance, pale as ghosts. Shimako? Is that you? Shimako! I can hear a mixture of concern, doubt, and confusion in my coworkers' voices.
Don't say a word to anyone. I'm just here to introduce you to my friend. I know you already know her.
My coworkers seem to be whispering it to each other in the room as Oto-hime speaks.
I also know that some of you here hurt her.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. A deafening silence fills the room. Kanade? Why are they this scared of her? I feel like I should say something. There are some things I should have asked her earlier. Oto-hime? How did they get here?
Some of my fishy friends informed me a group of people had been looking for you. So I brought them down here. Because I want to know more about you.
Oh! I thought you didn't have the power to do that right now.
Like I already told you, I don't have my powers back yet.
How are they here then?
They're here because I want to know more about you. There's nothing to worry about.
Can you send them back? I think you've already asked enough questions about them, Oto-hime. Why don't you send them back?
What are you talking about? I told you, my powers are not back yet. It would be very dangerous if I send them back now. I don't want them to die. It would be very horrible if that were to happen. I could maybe send them back tomorrow, but it will still be dangerous. There are a lot of people here in this room. After I send them back, I will lose my powers again. You will have to stay with me for another 3 days.
But I thought you said you would send me back tomorrow.
I know, but sending your coworkers back takes a heavy toll on me. It would be hard to send you back afterwards. I might not be able to control my powers that well. and it can be very dangerous. I'm concerned for your safety, Shimako. I'm glad you offered to send them back home. That's why I love you.
Wait! We got the love confession. Let's go, guys! No matter what ending I get, I still win. Let's go. Oto-hime locks her arms around one of mine and nuzzles her face into my shoulder.
You really are the kindest person I know.
She looks up at me, eyes shining like a begging puppy.
If I send them back, you will stay with me for another 3 days. I know I said that breaking a promise would taint my honor as a princess, but I'm not strong enough. Please, forgive me.
Oto-hime must be trying her best, but I still want to talk to my coworkers. At least to apologize for getting them into this mess. Oto-hime, can I talk to them, please?
Shimako, you can't do that. You made a promise to me. You will only get hurt. I'm sure they will blame you for this. Why don't I bring you back to your room? Don't worry. I will tell them about your plans. Give me your hand.
I offer Oto-hime my hand. Suddenly, a large shadow looms over us. It eclipses both of us like a heavy blanket. The shadow was growing larger by the second. I can't stop shaking, it's so scary. Turn around. Oh no, I'm scared. I gulp and turn around just in time to see one of my coworkers brandishing a chair. Alright, he likes to work out. I always thought of his size and build made him seem really scary. And now my fears are justified. He might break me in two. Out of the way, Shimako! A loud clash rips through the space we're in, followed by a scream, then the sound of something collapsing on the floor. Ah! Ah! Screaming. Oh my god!
Bloody my palace floors.
Shimaka! Oto-hime! My coworker has fallen to his knees. He's clutching his arm, hoping to stop the endless blood pouring from a fresh wound. The chair he had wielded is on the floor, now wet with blood and tears.
How dare you raise a hand to royalty? Especially after I fed and sheltered you worthless plankton.
In an instant, Oto-hime had deflected my coworker's attack and sliced open his arm with a casual swipe of her hand. And with the way she now raises her bloody fingers, it's clear she's about to finish the job. Oto-hime, please stop! Oto-hime coldly glances at me.
Why should I? He was trying to hurt us.
I try to maintain eye contact while my coworker cries in bloody agony. He needs to go to a hospital. In the corner of my eyes, I see some of my other coworkers step forward.
Don't move.
Man, her expression, she's so cute, but also so scary. I'm scared. Everyone freezes as if the temperature dropped to 0. It's all up to me. I have to do something. Oto-hime, can you heal him, please? She glares at me, her hand still poised to strike.
I thought you hated them. Yet when proof of their animosity is brought before your eyes, you wish to forgive them.
That doesn't mean I want them to die.
Then, what will you give me in return?
Huh?
You did break our promise. Bad girls deserve to be punished. Don't you think?
Oh my gosh! Stop! Oto-hime! Hello! Stop. I'm kind of blushing right now. Hold on. I know she just had like a yandere thing going on, but I don't mind.
Or you could offer me something in return. What do you think?
She folds so easy. Look, did you not? Stop. I mean, I am pretty bad. I'm a villainess after all. She's not wrong. Gotta give props for that. Right? I mean, she has a point. It's only fair if I offer something she wants in return for breaking your promise. Cool. I already know what she wants. If you heal him and send them all back tomorrow, I'll stay with you another 3 days. Oto-hime turned away from me just then, so I couldn't see her face clearly. But I could swear her smile is the scariest I've ever seen. Suddenly, someone in the room shouts, "Don't do it, Shimako." Shut up. My attention snaps to my coworkers who cower in the corner. I should try to ease their nerves. Everyone, she'll be sending you back home tomorrow. The room is as still as clear water once more. Oto-hime kneels down, seizing my burly coworker's arm. He winces, but soon falls asleep as watery particles envelop his wound like a bubble bath.
That will hold your wound until I get rid of all of you tomorrow.
We still gonna. Oh, the sounds. Alright. Oto-hime rises and extends her hand towards me. I take it without saying anything. A hot, crushing sensation surrounds my fingers. Oto-hime, it hurts. We leave the room. I don't say anything else to my coworkers. How could I? After what I did to them. Oto-hime leads me up the stairs, back into the watery depths of the castle. We're silent the whole time. I must have messed up things again. Stupid, awful Shimako. The deafening silence lasts for what feels like centuries. Finally, she leads me back to our room. Oto-hime silently opens a door and gestures for me to sit on the futon. I follow. She follows, sitting in Caesar next to me. Oto-hime, are you...
Shimako.
Wait, I thought she wasn't mad anymore. Yes? Suddenly, she wraps her arms around me. Aww.
Thank you for being there for me, Shimako. I was so scared.
Aww. Oh, that makes sense. She almost died. I'd be scared too. I hug her back. It'll be okay, Oto-hime. We're friends. I'll be here for you.
Then, can you grant me one wish?
I'm nervous, but I should say yes. She's been keeping me all this time. Sure. As long as it's not hard.
It's not much, but I want you to hear me sing.
Sing?
It's been a while since I last sang a song to someone. If you don't mind, I would be really happy if you listen.
Oh, that's easy. I thought you were going to ask me about my coworkers and such. I just hope this is enough to make up for what happened back there, Oto-hime.
It is. Don't worry about it. I'm happy you're doing this for me.
I want to hear her voice overall.
Thanks, Shimako. I love you.
Man! Every time she says, I love you, it makes it more difficult to have to go back home. Oto-hime, please. I'm kind of shy now. What?
I love you.
What? Whoa, what? She was serious about that. A love confession? What do you mean?
You are the kindest, most adorable person I've ever met, Shimako.
Yeah, screw the men.
Of course I'd fall in love with you.
Guys, I'm the Riz master. I'm doing so good right now. I'm pretty good at this whole like love thing. If I can snag a cute like ocean goddess like her, whatever. She said it like it was natural. Like I'm stupid for thinking otherwise. What do I do? What do I do? I've never met anyone who felt this way about me. There's way too much emotions right now inside me. I can't think. And she's still the person who did those things to my coworkers.
Can you say it back for me?
Oto-hime's voice silences the whirlpool of thoughts in my mind. Like a sickle made of fear.
It would make me really happy.
I'll say it. I love you too, Oto-hime.
Thank you, Shimako.
She's very blunt, yeah. She gets her feelings across, and she knows how she feels, and she speaks directly like, I love you, and that's that, you know? And that's the opposite of me. I'm too like flustered. Man, it's easy because it's a dating exam, and it's not my name. But I feel like, you know, opposites can attract, so it works out for the two of us anyway.
I would do anything for you.
Anything. Oto-hime starts to sing for me. Her voice is hypnotic. I can feel my body suddenly go limp and my eyes start to go heavy. Oto-hime. I call out to her, but my voice is being drowned out by her singing. So her singing can put me to sleep? I'm scared. A familiar sound.
Shimako, what's wrong?
Oh, she knows. I'm sorry. I suddenly feel sleepy. It's exactly what happened back then. Is this one of her powers? Oh, she knows the impact of her voice. Wait, if so, that means...
Don't worry about that. Why don't you go to sleep? After all, you must be very overwhelmed right now. Rest. I'll wake you up once it's time to eat dinner.
No. My coworkers were right. She's been after us this whole time. I have to get to them. I have to move.
Close your eyes for me.
I follow her orders as if I can't refuse her.
You're a good girl, Shimako.
Man. Okay, I'll close my eyes for you. Okay, I'll do it for you,
A
Oto-hime.
nice girl.
Okay, I got you. Stop.
I will take good care of you. So good. You will never need anyone else.
Okay. Okay, Oto-hime.
For eternity.
Oh. I feel Oto-hime wrap the blanket around me as my vision slowly turns black. I'm scared. I have to get out of here. Before my mind can finish that sentence, that same grogginess I felt before I first came here swallows my remaining energy, and I drift off to sleep. Day 3. My eyelids feel heavy as I open my eyes to a blurry world. Heavy, like the rest of my body. Reminds me of when I tried to bench press for the first time. But back then, I promised myself I'd never try doing that again. I feel so sick afterwards I throw up, but I can't avoid how I'm feeling now. Thinking about how Oto-hime injured that guy, that memory of vomit and nausea in my past fits a little too well. I turn my head from side to side. Oto-hime is nowhere to be found. I am hungry, but it feels like my limbs are glued to the futon. I can't go back to sleep, even though part of me wants to sleep forever. What time is it? I can never tell in this palace.
Oh my, what a scrumptious display.
Scrumptious? Who's she talking about? What's she talking about? The food, right? Ah, Oto-hime. My head snaps in the direction of the doorway. Oto-hime enters, holding a tray of food wrapped in a transparent bubble. The smug looks on her face is kind of adorable.
I'm so glad you're awake. I was ready to feed you again. Would you like me to?
Yes, please. Oh, exactly what I said. Yes, please. Beaming like the sun, Oto-hime skips to my side. She places the tray on the floor and crawls into the futon. Unable to move, I'm helpless as Oto-hime wraps her arms around my stomach and nuzzles her face into my back. My blood shivers like someone poured ice down my shirt. Oh my gosh, she's not even feeding us, she's just hugging us now.
Do forgive me, Shimako. I've been awake since dawn cleaning, and I ran out of Shimako juice. Please hold still.
Shimako juice? The room goes quiet as Oto-hime's breath tickles my spine.
I wish to speak with you about something.
Yes?
I was just thinking that you should stay here with me.
I thought...
Shush. I'm still talking.
Okay.
Shimako, I'm starting to really like you more and more.
We've only known each other for 3 days. Right? Right?
Whenever I spend time with you, I feel so happy. I want us to stay like this forever.
Uh-huh. What?
Shimako, not now.
She tightens her grip slightly.
I've asked your coworkers about you, and I've learned a lot from them. I also know that you've been hurt by some of them. I don't like that. I'm just worried about what will happen to you if I send you back to the surface.
Are you my lover or my parents?
I'm sure everyone is going to blame and hurt you, where I cannot protect you. When I think about you leaving, my heart aches to no end. So,
Oto-hime flips me to my back, and once again, her face is just on top of mine. Only this time, there's a ring? A ring?
why don't you marry me?
Guys, you guys are invited to the wedding, so.
I will always be here for you if you stay with me. I will make you happy.
This is too much. I should blow her off. No. Come on, where's the other option? We're both girls, we can't marry each other?
Who cares about that?
What if I shout I object at the end of the vows? By that time, she probably would have already locked me in her cage or something. Let's be real. Not that I don't mind, but...
What's important is I can stay with the person I love.
I mean, this is toxic Yuri Yandere Oto-hime, right? But I can't just leave my life behind so suddenly.
You have nothing to go back to, though.
So you just call my entire life nothing?
I learned a lot from those people. But here, you can study marine life here. You can live without worrying about anyone. No one would be able to hurt you anymore. which is why I want you to stay with me. I'm the only one who can protect you. I'm the only one who can make you happy. What do you think? Your life here will be better than what you had. What you will have, back on the surface.
I mean, she makes a valid point.
I know this is sudden, but I want you to think about it. Now be still and say, ah.
I spend the next few minutes being spoon-fed seafood by Oto-hime. She's definitely acting the part of a wife, and she's pretty like a new... What am I thinking? It's not long before the plate is empty.
Stay here in the room and wait for me.
Okay.
What is it, beloved?
Oto-hime, my beloved? But beloved?
You're so fun to tease, Shimako.
Well, how long have I been asleep for?
A few days.
Huh? Days?
Oh, you had quite the shock. It was only natural. Now, stay here while I go wash up.
Oto-hime winks at me before scooping up the train utensils and leaving through the door. As she does, I let out a sigh. This is overwhelming. At least, Oto-hime must have returned my coworkers to the surface by now. If they're gone, it wouldn't hurt to check their room in case they left something behind. I can move my body again. It must have been the food. My stiffness is almost entirely gone. I'm sure Oto-hime will understand. Oh no, girl. You saw what she did? I slowly slide the door open. The wall of water is suspended in the entrance like before. Walk in. The water feels cold to the touch. I can still breathe in the water like before. I run towards the room my coworkers were in, my steps echoing in the empty halls. The pillars that used to be covered by moss are now clean to perfection. The corals that have been growing down the long hallways are now gone. The gold pillars are starting to shine like the sun. The polished marble floor now reflects my own worried face. I climb down the stairs with careful steps. Yeah, the coworkers are probably still there. That's why everything's so clean. I'm now in front of the sliding door. This is where Oto-hime had kept my coworkers. I open the door. They're still there. No! Don't hurt us. Wait, there's only 3 of them. My coworkers quickly scramble on the other side of the room. They look exhausted and ghostly pale. But I thought... How are you guys still here? Shimako, are you stupid? How are you still alive? You can't leave this room without her blessing. Then the burly coworker whose arm Oto-hime nearly sliced off speaks up. She probably gave her that weird blessing again. That crazy girl clearly likes her. She's been asking us about her every time. You're right, she's been doing that. What can you tell us about her, Shimako? She won't listen to us, and she's been forcing us to clean this palace. My fingers hurt so much. Their eyes are all glazed over, fingers plastered with scars and cracks. They look so pale and weak, and their usual vigor has been completely drained from their bodies. My coworkers, they need help. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick, and I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes. Then we can get to, I think this is like the climax of the game. So I'll be back in a few minutes. BRB. Okay, guys, I'm back. I got a chocolate frosty, so I'm gonna take a bite of that first before I resume with the game. Yippee! I'm probably gonna accidentally pull an all-nighter because of the sugar in this, but it's ice cream is good. I don't care. I don't have work tomorrow, so we'll wing it. Okay, my coworkers, they need help. Moreover, what is that overpowering stench of decay? It's so thick I can hardly breathe. I can at least try to answer them. Yeah, that's because there's only 3 of them. I think it's Kanade's dead body over there or something. I don't know. I know her name though. She's Oto-hime. Why do you know that? Don't tell me you're friends with that monster. Yes, she said she wanted a friend, so I told her I can be her friend. What? I knew it. You're the one who asked her to bring us here, right? Is that true? It sure is. She's always been someone who hurts others. She even blamed Kanade when she fell off the stairs. She's probably also the one who asked that Oto-hime girl to kill Kanade. What? Of course not. I never do that. Wait, Kanade? What happened to Kanade? I don't think I want to know. A moody silence blankets the room. Kanade is dead. What? Kanade's been killed by that crazy girl. The monster drowned her while she was trying to escape. I can still see her body being crushed. They're trembling. We don't really know why she did that, but she said Kanade did something bad to you. We've been following everything she tells us ever since. She told us she's been going to let us go, but it's been like 7 days now. I can't even tell anymore. There's no sun. I'm like taking bites of ice cream between every line. Spare me. I just want to go home. 7 days? Shut up. We can't even leave the room without her blessings. Also, how did she even know about that stuff? Who would have told her? Oh dear. Unless, Shimako? Was it you? But why is everyone looking at me like that? My body takes a step back, like it's moving on its own. I did. She asked me to tell her. I didn't know she would do that. Girl, stop lying. You told her about it because you wanted revenge. You're still mad at her. Shimako, how could you do that? She even tried to save you. I didn't. I didn't want revenge. I just wanted someone to listen to me. You want someone to listen to her? Do you? You should have told her the truth then. Did you really tell her to kill Kanade, Shimako? She did. I'm sure she did. She even blamed Kanade for her own mistake. I can't take it anymore. The stairs, the false accusations. I should never have come here. Oh my god. And then I'm just waiting for Oto-hime to like come by. I'm sorry. The tears begin to flow. I didn't do it. I didn't even know you guys were here at first. I was fishing when I rescued this turtle and then I woke up here. Oto-hime's been really nice to me. Nicer than Kanade. But she lies to me, I'm scared. I say we believe her. The burly coworker exhales deeply. You're right. I'm sorry, Shimeko. We're all stressed because we've been here for so long. I want to go home. It's been so long since I last saw my boyfriend. Can you forgive us? Yeah, they're still my friends. I'm stressed too. You have to still believe Kanade over her? Nah. I don't know. But why are they still here? Otohime told me she'd send them home. This should have happened 7 days ago, or days ago. Can you speak for that woman for us? We need to get out of here or we're going to die.
Liar.
I almost dropped my ice cream. Oh shit. Oh my god. I can't do horror. I get so invested in the game and the conversations. I know this. Oh my god. Otohime enters the room and closes the door behind her. As she enters, she makes a shrieking noise that doesn't match her graceful appearance at all. I'm nervous, guys. I'm scared. Ah! She's here. Shimeko, what are you doing? Tell her not to hurt us. You. Did you really want to kill us? Did you betray us, Shimeko? Did you plan this?
What have you been telling her? What are you doing here, Shimeko?
They said you killed Kanade?
I didn't. She died because she left the safety of my palace. But I see. I knew it. They're changing their stories again to suit their needs. I understand your pain now, Shimeko. You've been surrounded by these horrible people all your life. You've been lied to and blamed for things you didn't do.
Don't listen to her. One swift glance from Otohime, and my coworker goes pale as a ghost.
Shimeko, I told you that there's only pain in your future if you go back to the surface. Why don't we go back to our room together?
No, I want you to bring everyone back to the surface. You promised me if I stayed longer you'd send them back, remember? Did you lie? Otohime's head droops, along with the corners of her lips.
I can't right now. There's been a huge ocean current storm going on for the past few days. Even with my powers almost back to normal, I cannot guarantee their safety until it subsides. Why don't we leave these people alone and go back to our room?
Why did you lie to me?
What are you talking about, Shimeko? Do you really believe these people? They're lying to you.
My coworkers are shaking and huddled up in a group, as far away from us as they can get. They seem too scared to even say anything.
Hold my hand. It's time for us to go back.
Otohime's slender fingers gently wrap around my wrist. She firmly pulls me toward the door. Shake her hands off? Oh no. I instinctively break free from her grip. I'm not going anywhere. But again, her thin fingers wrap around my wrist.
What are you trying to do, Shimeko? I told you, we're going back.
Man, Her grip tightens. It hurts.
This place is too filthy for someone as beautiful as you. I don't want you to get sick. Why don't we go back to our room?
No! Let me go! I shout. My voice echoes in the room. Oto-hime's expression sours as I rip my hand from hers, her shapely eyes round in shock.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know you hated it that much.
I'm scared. Oto-hime is crazy. Why didn't I realize this? She looks sad, and tears slowly drop from her eyes.
Did I do something to make you mad? Don't be like that. I only want what's best for you. Let's go back.
Oto-hime intertwines her fingers with my own.
I'm sure you understand.
Shake her off. Oto-hime, let go of my hand. Oh my god, this is getting serious.
I understand. I know you're scared because of the lies they feed to you. What do you want me to do? I will do anything to make you happy.
I want you to send them back.
Very well.
Oto-hime steps forward and addresses my coworkers who are silently looking at us. She gently bows.
I would like to express my appreciation for your assistance with cleaning the palace. I am more than happy to send you back to the surface for your service. Thank you for your patience, as I prepare to fulfill Shimako's request to send you home. I'm not confident about the status of powers at the moment, but I will do my best to ensure your return to the surface. Follow me.
Don't worry, everyone. You're going home now. I'll make sure you do. Oto-hime opens the door and exits the room, dragging me along with her. Everyone quickly follows us, but they stop at the doorway. They look unsure as they stand in silence, facing the wall of water in front of them.
Don't worry about it. I made sure that every one of you will be able to breathe when you leave the room. Follow us.
Everyone scrambles out the door. They follow us from a distance. We silently climb the stairs, and Oto-hime leads us into an open hall. A wide space with a glass ceiling veiling the surface, ocean above thrives without clutter. The room is flooded with water, but Oto-hime has reapplied their blessings, so my coworkers are fine. Even with freedom before their eyes, they bear looks of fear and uncertainty upon their faces.
This place should be fine. I'm going to send your coworkers back now, Shimako. I'm still jealous that you care more about them than me. But after this, we will have a lot of time to get to know each other.
Okay.
Why don't you go say goodbye to your coworkers one last time before I send them back?
She lets go of my hands.
Go on.
I hurriedly run towards them. They look pale, but color is beginning to return to their faces. Thank you so much. Please, stay strong. I'm sorry. We can't do anything for you. No, we'll find a way to rescue you. I can feel my coworkers still trembling in fear when each of them holds my hand briefly as they say goodbye. Don't worry about it. I'll be back. She did promise me she'd send me back. So I'll see you later. Empty words. I'm sure they don't mean any of the things he just said. They're just happy they can go home. They don't care about me. I'm not even sure I can trust Oto-hime anymore. But I know she won't hurt me at least.
Are you done?
Everyone suddenly fell silent. Yes, we are.
Come here, Shimako.
I walk back to where she's standing. My coworkers look like they want to say something, but they remain quiet. Oto-hime quickly takes my hand when I reach her side.
Why don't you stand back for a bit? It won't take long.
See you later. I wave my hand goodbye. They wave back, still shaking. A transparent bubble starts to form beneath them. It covers everyone completely, and a moment later it begins to rise. Oto-hime closes her eyes. Her arms are shaking. The bubble floats like a submarine, slowly floating into midair, drifting toward the exit above. As the bubble connects with the ceiling, the clear glass seems to morph and absorb it like a cell's membrane. It's almost as slimy as the bubble, and my coworkers pass through it. My eyes widen. What I thought was a hard ceiling was another spell, powerful enough to withstand the ocean's weight. Ooh, okay. My coworkers, inside their bubble carriage, push through the barrier without issue and begin their ascent through the ocean. Okay. So they get to go back home. Lucky them. I want to say me next, but I'm not confident in myself. Not confident I'll ever get to go back home. Okay. It hovers, pauses, and begins to shake. Powerful ocean currents assault the bubble, causing it to wobble, shake, and deform. Suddenly, it bursts. A violent shock wave ripples through the water. Blood, flesh, bones. What happened?
I'm sorry.
Oto-hime's face turns pale. Her voice is shaking.
I didn't mean to do that. I told you, my powers are not back yet. It's not my fault. I didn't kill them. It was an accident. I'm sorry, Shimako. Shimako.
What? What just happened? My vision is covered in red. What was once clear water is now a sea of crimson. Bits of flesh float in the water. Small pieces of something drift in front of me. Bones slowly sink beneath my feet. Chunks of meat. No. Chunks of what used to be people drift past me. Blood mixes with the water.
It's not my fault. I told you, but you didn't believe me.
My stomach churns. I can't breathe. What just happened? So the bubble that her coworkers were in popped in the ocean, and it like wobbles, and the currents and the water and the bubble not working crushed him essentially. I don't understand. The water feels thicker now, heavy with blood. My head spins. I want to scream, but my throat tightens. I feel like I'm going to be sick. The pieces of flesh, I can't look. I stumble back, my body trembling.
Shimako, are you okay? Calm down. Listen to me.
Oto-hime, I can feel my voice shaking, my body trembling.
What is it?
What is... Oh my gosh! The background is stained pink because of her coworkers. She grasps my hand. Shake her off. I have my envelope covering me from the jump scares. Let me go. What are you doing? Oto-hime steps back. You just killed everyone.
I didn't kill them.
Stop lying. You said you wouldn't lie to me. Why are you lying to me?
I'm telling the truth. I didn't kill anyone. I would never lie to you.
What? Why don't you answer my questions then? Who killed them?
It was you.
Me? What?
It was your idea. I told you. My powers are not fully back yet.
Oh my god, the face, the face.
Me to do it. You really didn't give me a choice. I wanted to make you happy. But don't worry, I'm not mad. I won't look at you any differently. They're not even that important anyway.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? They're nothing compared to you. You're beautiful.
Oto-hime steps forward.
Kind. You're someone who understands me. You're my friend. You're my wife.
Oh my gosh, Oto-hime!
You're mine.
They were my friends.
Friends?
Okay, that was a cute chuckle though, I will say that.
You don't have any friends.
You don't have to rub it in.
You were always alone. You had no one to talk to. You're just like me. But you don't have to worry about that now. You have me, and I have you.
Did you kill Kanade like you killed them?
There was an unfortunate accident. She escaped. I didn't stop her in time, before she stepped out of the palace. By then it was too late. She did hurt you though. I think she deserved it.
You monster.
Shimako,
Oto-hime suddenly tears up.
don't say that.
Man, I'm just trying to live here. What are you hiding from me?
I'm not hiding anything from you. I will never hide anything from you. Don't be like that. Why don't you calm down for a moment? You're acting weird.
Send me back.
I'm sorry, Shimako. I can't do that without killing you. I wasn't lying about the currents. Just look around you. This can happen to you. The ocean is dangerous.
I want to go home.
This is your home now. We can start a life here together. Every day is going to be fun from now on.
Oto-hime, I won't get mad at you. I want you to be honest with me. I want you to answer my questions truthfully. Can you do that for me?
Shimako, you're crying.
She steps closer to me and hugs me tightly.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you cry. I will be honest with you this time. I was just afraid that you would hate me if I told you the truth. That if I'm hurting you this much, then I won't be able to forgive myself. I will tell you the truth. I will tell you everything.
Did you kill everyone?
Yes.
Oh my gosh! Okay. Why?
I got jealous, and they made me sick. You were holding their hands when you already have mine. I didn't want that. Even though they blame you for everything, you still cared enough to send them home. They didn't even care when I told them you would have to stay here. I want you to only look at me from now on. I want you to comfort me, hug me, and hold my hands. I want you to stay with me.
Did you kill Kanade?
I did not. It really was an unfortunate accident. She died thinking her blessing worked like yours. A fit of madness, perhaps. She insulted you and hurt you. She's just like them. She only cared about herself. She didn't even apologize to you. She didn't even think it was her fault. Why are you still talking about her? I'm here. I won't ever do that to you.
Do you ever feel sorry for them?
I do. I do feel bad for what I did. It's just that they don't feel bad for what they did to you. I don't want that. I wanted them to at least say sorry to you, but they didn't. Instead, they blamed everything on you. I'm the only one who can understand you, Shimako. I know you've been hurt by a lot of people, but I want you to understand. I'm not a monster. I'm just trying to protect someone special to me.
Will you bring me back to the surface?
No.
What?
You're mine now.
What? What? I mean, I don't mind, but like, you still broke the promise.
As much as I want to bring you back, I'm scared that people will take advantage of you again. They will blame you again, and use you again. But don't worry about it, Shimako. We will have plenty of time to get to know each other. When you have me with you here, no one will be able to blame you. No one will be able to use you.
Oto-hime, why are you doing this to me? I thought you wouldn't hurt me.
I'm not trying to hurt you. I want you to understand that I love you, Shimako. Who cares about everyone else as long as I have you? Who cares if I killed someone as long as I have you? I love you, Shimako.
Man, okay, but like she killed people for me. That's kind of romantic when you think about it. So like, maybe I can let that slide. Or not. Push her away. Okay, okay.
Shimako, what are you doing?
Stay back.
Shimako, I was only trying to protect you from them. I don't want you to get hurt. I don't want to see you get hurt. I love you, Shimako. So, don't say that. Give me your hand. You should get some rest. It's been a rough day for us. What do you say? Why don't we go back together?
I don't want to go back.
Why? We could hug each other again. We could sleep together again like before.
No. No more. I don't want to be your friend anymore. Let me go.
Shimako, why? I don't want this to happen. I don't want to do this. I don't want to have to hurt you. Don't say that. Please, take that back.
I hate you. Oh my god. I feel like this is bad ending territory.
Don't say that. I don't want to hear it.
A current of water suddenly pushes me towards her. She catches me by my wrist and wraps me in a light embrace I no longer feel comfort from.
Shimako, I know you don't mean that. I won't get mad at you if you take it back. You're special to me. I don't want to hurt you.
No, I'm done with you. I buckle under her weight. Oto-hime is on top of me. I can't move my body.
Take it back, please. Shimako, it pains me to say this, but I will need to teach you a lesson.
Oh, the way her voice suddenly drops. Stop. I'm kind of weak for that, but like, they don't need to know. I hate that I like that stuff. The way that her voice dropped was real, like, okay, that was really nice.
I'm sorry for what I'm about to do.
What? What? Literally what? A chill runs down my spine. Everything grows cold.
Don't take it the wrong way.
What are you talking about?
My love for you is deeper than the oceans.
I feel my legs backing me away from her.
I will have to make you realize your true feelings for me.
Down, atrocious. Okay, but like, stop! Spare me! I'm trying to get myself out of this mess. I may have to forgive her for a few things, but it's okay.
I'm the only one you can love. You have nobody to go back to.
Oto-hime's smile stretches into a horrifically thin slit.
You can't go home. You don't need to. After all, you have me now. I'm the only one who knows you, understands you. I'm the only one who can love you more than anyone in the world.
They were right. My coworkers were right. Run for it, girl!
I'm sure your true feelings will emerge soon.
As she finishes her sentence, I spin on my heels and dart away. My legs pump the ground as fast as they can as I sprint through the magically unbreathable water. I know there's no way out, but my legs won't listen to me. The only thing on my mind is anywhere but here.
Where do you think you're going?
Wait, hold on. She looks so good in this CG. I can't even lie. Oto-hime suddenly appears before me. Snap! At that moment, with a mere snap of her fingers, the blessing stops working. Water floods in my throat as if exacting vengeance against a spell that protected me from its right to kill. It's cold. My lungs scream for air.
Suika.
I need to listen to that louder this time. That one line. Okay.
Suika.
Yo, that line. Shimako. Oto-hime's voice is crystal clear. I can clearly hear her voice. It's one of two things that's clear to me now in this situation. The other one is, she's trying to kill me.
I want you to choose. Do you want death or me?
Guys, do you want death? Dinner? A bath? Or me? Stop! I know which one I'm gonna choose. Pressure builds in my chest. Oto-hime's lips form a gentle smile, one that I know is fake.
I forgot you can't speak. Why don't we do it this way? Kiss me or die. Give me your vow that you'll marry me. I'm the only one for you. I feed you. I care for you. I listen. Nobody knows you better than me. I am perfect for you in every way. There is no reason for you to not love me. 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 Love me.
That's a lot of love me's. Do I kiss her or do I accept my fate? Let me save here. Return. Should I kiss her? I want to kiss her. I want to kiss her. I lean in, our face only a breath apart now. My vision blurs, then flickers in and out. I can feel my body tremble in fear. I must look really desperate onto her, but I don't want to die. I press my lips onto hers. The warmth of her lips on mine slices through the cold water. I taste a subtle sweetness as her tongue slides into my mouth. Damn! I mean, drowning, but at least you got a kiss out of it. As our tongues meet, the water suffocating me vanishes from my lungs as if banished by the princess's desire. Even forces of nature know what'll happen if they cross Oto-hime. I can feel her hot breath flow into my mouth. Air, sweet, sweet air. My arms move like they have a mind of their own as they seize Oto-hime by her waist and press her against my body. I'm sorry, Oto-hime. I need the air. It feels so good to breathe. She seems taken aback at first, but soon reciprocates with more intensity in her kiss. We stay together for a long while. I don't know how long. I'm not sure if my emotions are being influenced by the joy of being able to breathe again or some deep unconscious longing. But I do know one thing for sure. It feels good. Finally, we separate. I let out a loud gasp, followed by a series of coughs. I can still breathe. My chest is no longer flooded with water or crushed by lack of oxygen. Oto-hime stares at me, her face flushed with excitement. Her smile widens. I can tell it's genuine. This time. Her face is beaming again, like when I woke up.
There we go. I can clearly feel your true feelings pouring out from you, Shimako. I know you've always loved me. From the moment you met me, I saw it in your eyes. You even asked to be my friend. We slept together. You even said you loved me. I don't want you to say you hate me again, because deep down, I know you're in love with me.
Stop! She didn't have to like say it. I know she's right, but like she said it so blatantly like that. I'm kind of shy now.
You can't live without me. You belong to me now. You're my precious treasure. I love you, Shimako. Say it back for me.
I love you, Oto-hime.
I love you more, Shimako.
I know. She pulls me close. She's still smiling as she stares into my eyes.
I will make you the happiest girl in the world. I will give you all my blessings. From now on, we can be together forever. For all eternity.
Oh yeah, she's able to give people immortality. Oto-hime closes her eyes and brings her lips to mine once more. I do nothing but close my eyes and accept my fate. There is no escape now. True ending? Yo! That was such a good game. Oh, the great staff. Oh my god. Yo, that was a really good game. Both Lydia's Labyrinth and Oto-hime. I'm gonna close my eyes and go to sleep at night, and I'm gonna have like those expressions stuck in my head. Both the jump scare Lydia one and the one where Lydia's like staring at you, and then the Oto-hime yandere expressions too. That was so good. I'm kind of I think I'm gonna do the other endings of Oto-hime next time after. Well, it'll be somewhere after today. Because tomorrow's the plans for Valhalla. Then everything else I'll figure out down the line. That's gonna be me winging everything. But that was so fun. Oh my god. Happy Halloween. I'm terrified. I am never playing a horror game ever again. Except, unless there's like a cute yandere, then I'll reconsider that, but that was a really good game. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone who dropped by. It was an experience for sure. Dude, the things I would do for hot, toxic, yuri, fictional characters. 10/10 would do it again. I know I said I wanted to play a horror game again. I would do it for Oto-hime. I would do it for her. I was covering my face half of the game, but like I got used to her expressions. I was like, damn, okay, she's crazy, but she's cute. That was so fun. Game plan tomorrow is to finish Valhalla. I might be earlier in the day, like afternoon Pacific time. I don't know yet. Whatever I wake up and feel like doing, I'll do that. Saturday, I don't know. Oh, I have concert tickets to buy tomorrow, so I don't know. It might be either really early or early, like normal time, but we'll see. And then Saturday, maybe in the... I have no written on the schedule. That's a maybe though. You're a busy bee. I know. Struggles to working a full-time job. Let me tell you guys that for sure. That's gonna be it. Thank you guys for dropping by. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Valhalla. To finish Valhalla finally. Good night. Thank you. Hope everyone has a good night, afternoon, evening, morning, whatever time it is for you. I'll see you guys.